Hey there, hi there, everybody. How's it going, Danieldo? Just Poo, Megalomaniac, Axitola, Aaron W, Ball Thamos, Part of the Cards. Hey there, Misachiever. Mephisto MD with the 16 months and the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Dance Train with the 14 months. Thank you as well for the support. And before the stream, Dead Teddy with 38 months in the Prime sub, as well as Piro with 3 months. Thank you all for the start of stream support here as we jam out to the Cursed to Golf soundtrack. Norius X, I would tell you a golf-themed dad joke here, but I'm afraid it might be below par. How's it going, He Who Blunders? And everybody else. Resisted any more Elden Ring? I've been watching other streams of Elden Ring from players who are also not in the DLC areas, so not spoiling anything that I haven't already seen in the game. But I haven't played any more myself. I'll be exclusively streaming the playthrough that we do. Even if that involves any material farming, I guess I'll display that. Although I don't expect there will be very much at all. Luna with the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Blessed with no knobbers. That's the hope today. Is that the Spire treats us well as we dive back into our silent streak here. I'm not planning on doing the Seed of the Week this week unless we do lose our silent streak. Going to be a lot of playing silent and playing Elden Ring. Lots of Elden Ring this week. So I'm excited. Clam S, thanks for the 16 months of support. Good day, Nervo Octo. Hello, hello. All right, there's that lovely Spire. Let me just double check. Good. Just watched my entire all achievement run yesterday. I'm so glad that piece of content is still getting views from folks. I don't plan on recreating that ever, so it is what it is. Infidel Zombie, thanks for 41 months of support. I'm thinking we can do 2 Spire runs before I switch to Elden Ring today. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, it was definitely a draining experience, that's for sure. So currently the silent streak stands at, I believe, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 runs since we last lost to Slime Boss. It has been 7 days since the last Slime Boss incident. Will that continue? I do want to sort of take my time, make sure I give thorough consideration to each of my options at every point here. Just to make sure we have a slow, measured pace for success. Well, the good news is we're not dying to Slime Boss on this run. That's a guarantee. Gonna die to Jawworm. No. Hopefully we'll make it out of Act 1. Looks like a pretty easy path overall. We don't have... we do have an immediate... Well, not forced elite. There is a forced elite from one of these 4, 5. This one. No matter what, you have to go through at least one of these. That's not so bad, though. I imagine with an upgrade of this fire and a potion or 2, you'd be in pretty good shape. I'm going to try silent builds in Elden Ring. We are going to see some dagger action in that game, and there are throwing daggers that we are using. So dagger spray is definitely going to occur. Oh no, Rain. If it makes you feel any better, I think everyone has been there. Everyone, yours truly included, has forgotten one of the keys to get to Act 4 and bricked a run that they thought had a good chance of killing the heart. It's almost a rite of passage in Slay the Spire. That is a great throwing knife clip, Steve of the Bee. We had a couple moments like that with the throwing knives in that game. So there will be more throwing knife action for sure. I haven't even gotten to the fan knives. Are you a fan of knives? So our choice options here are going to be upgraded card, random common relic, remove 2 for max health, which I think is really good on Defect and Watcher in particular. On Defect, I'd probably have already clicked on this. Or the boss swap. Versus the Guardian, I don't see a huge need for boss swap. I don't like boss swapping on Silent very much. Really enjoy the Ring of the Snake, making up for that larger starting deck. Without the Ring of the Snake, you really feel the 13 cards that Silent starts with. Neuer Chat, thanks for the 8 months of support. Now, where's that key? Can I explain what I mean when I say a hard versus easy pool fight? Yeah, I can. So, when you enter a combat in Slay the Spire, the game has a sort of a table that it rolls, rolls a random encounter. And there is a list of possibilities. In Act 1, the first 3 encounters that you have of the regular enemy variety. So this includes anything in an enemy node, any combat, or standard combats, rather, that you get from question mark nodes, but does not include elite fights. The first 3 ones that you encounter are going to be from what we call the easy pool. Early game fights that should easily be defeated with the starting deck. This is the single cultist, the jawworm, the small slime, and the medium slime, as well as the 2 lice. Those are the 4 easy pool fights of Act 1. Or no, wait, there's 5, right? Missed somebody. Jawworm, cultist, 2 lice, 2 slime. Is that it? I think that's it. I think that's it. And then once you get to the 4th combat, 4th and subsequent combats, all combats beyond the 4th, they come from a different pool of encounters that are more difficult. And this is where you'll encounter 5 small slimes, or 4 gremlins, or a jawworm with help, or the slavers. Those are all in what we call the hard pool of Act 1. The other acts, Act 2 and Act 3, also have hard and easy pools, separate sets of encounters for the early combats and the later combats. In those later acts, you only get 2 easy pool combats before you're in the hard pool. In addition to that, in Act 3, for some reason, the Darklings fight is both in the easy pool and the hard pool. Because Act 3 or something. I don't know. It's weird. Single Thief is Act 1 hard pool. And it can also be Single Thief plus a medium slime or a louse, which is a separate, lower-rated Act 1 hard pool. Oh yeah, not all encounters are equally weighted, by the way. Usually this is the case for the hard pool. I think for the easy pool, everything's equally weighted all the time. But in the hard pool encounters, not everything is equal weight, so you're more likely to encounter some fights than others. Honashi, thanks for the Prime sub and the 26 months. If you want the exact details on that, the spreadsheet knows the deets. Wait, no, not sheets. Spreadsheet. Can't type. There we go. That link has the full encounter weight details. Conalicious, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So that's a breakdown of hard pool versus easy pool. And that ties into what I'm about to talk about here, which is how many question marks do you want to take in Act 1? The more question marks you take, the less combats you'll get, which means that if you take fewer question marks, you'll face the hard pool encounters earlier, which can be quite threatening. I guess we'd want to know that after getting our common relic here, which I think is what I'll pick. I think upgrade a card is a pretty decent pick that would save us a few hit points in combats, but you could definitely say the same thing of a relic too. What do I think of random common relic on Silent? I think it's great. Dreggers, thanks for the 10 months of support, and Snake Jake with the Prime sub. Yeah, let's take a common relic as our starting bonus here. We get a pen nib. That's perfectly good, and that does make taking, I think, 5 combats in a row a little bit less daunting, especially if I can set up my pen nib for the 4th combat here, so that when we go into the hard pull, we can do so with a charged pen nib, and then we'll feel a bit better about that. Or at least an almost charged pen nib. We want to combine this with picking attacks that deal a decent amount of damage, ideally attacks that hit multiple enemies. So we're going to go 5 combats in a row here. I want to get potions and cards to help build the deck out to fight elites with. Nero Z with the Prime sub. Saw an ad once, it was horrifying. Never again. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. Do I expect Spire 2 to copy-paste the mechanics of easy/hard pool fights? I expect them to do something very similar. I don't think that they would necessarily copy-paste it, but why change what's not broken also? So I'm not sure. I'm also not sure if I should play Strike Survivor or Defend Survivor here. We're not particularly likely to draw Neutralize and 3 strikes. Would be required to kill. Actually, would it? Yes, it would. No, I should play Strike Survivor, because there are quite a few draws next turn where I get slapped very hard. For example, the worst one, if I play Survivor Defend this turn, next turn we could draw triple strike, double defend, and then I'm really hosed. Let's never have that happen. Triple defend, double strike is not that bad. We can just triple block for 1 here. Do I have to strike 1 time? I hope not. Get 3 draws. If they're all defends, what do I do? I have to play neutralize, triple defend. You'll be attacking for 21. That goes down to 16 again, I guess. We only take 1 more if that happens. Okay, we're fine then. Yeah, we get the strike. Unfortunately, we have to use the pen nib here. There's no way not to. Really like Blade Dance with pen nib. Not only does this card deal 12 damage for 1 energy, but it's going to improve the counter on the pen nib by 3. And we can intersperse that with a real attack to do big damage. So this is a great card to go with pen nib. Not because the shivs themselves benefit from the pen nib, but rather because they accelerate the pen nib to multiply other cards that we're hopefully going to find. A Predator or all-out attack would be my ideal, but we'll see. A Sneaky Strike would be fine too. Slice is nice, but not as nice as Blade Dance. Let's take that Blade Dance. Certainly we never take an Expertise on floor 1. I don't think that really does anything. If only you had 1 less health, Mr. Grey Slime. We could full block with Defend Survivor. I don't really like how the fight goes from there, though. I think it's probably better to do Strike, Blade Dance, Survivor, take 4. Kill the Grey Slime. And then it's only a 1-on-1. That's not so bad. Because stalling for time when I've already drawn my best card is not going to work out, right? There's no way. So we take the 4. Very hard to escape this fight unscathed. Yeah, because imagine if I hadn't killed the Grey Slime. Now we're looking at 6 plus 12. This is my hand. What the heck do I do? I don't do anything. I perish. Maybe that's dramatic. We suffer. I still can't not use the pen nib. This is awkward. Nothing to nib anyway. Do we just add the Endless Agony, or do we take a poison card? I don't really like Deadly Poison that much as a damage add. But if we're worried about Lagavulin coming up as our elite, this could be a solve for that fight. Jedido Janin with the 52 months. Was going to tell a joke about unsharpened shivs, but it seems pointless. I see ever the edgy humor from Jedit. Thank you for the long-time support. And the eternal supply of dad jokes. Miskatonic Blue with the 27 months of support. 3 cubic months. Yeah, we could also use poison to kill enemies without advancing the pen nib, which is why I'm kind of considering it here. I don't love this card, but it definitely has utility in the short term. The Endless Agony does seem somewhat synergistic with what we are already doing. It's a tough call, actually. I'm really not sure what to take here. I think with the glut of cards we're going to add, given that we get 5 combats in a row, maybe I should just take the Agony. I think we should just take the thing that helps us get through these combats in particular, and the Agony is going to be really good at that. Okay, let's take Endless Agony. And we'll fight the Jawworm. And what a turn 1 we have against Jawworm here. Are we going to be able to end with a pen nib anything remotely close to 9, though? I'm not sure about that. Seems like a tough thing to make happen here. Definitely. I can't kill it in 2 strikes. I can bring it to 1. We draw a strike, right? Yeah. Hold on, though. Hey, sellouts, thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, imagine if we had Deadly Poison here. Imagine. Here we go. I can at least play 2 attacks. Ha! 1. The power. Oh, finisher, though. Or I can just take the Deadly Poison again. Finisher, though. That's actually kind of a cool finisher. Not usually very trustworthy of finisher, but it is in a pretty good situation here. My issue with finisher is usually that it's rather draw dependent. Yeah, it desperately wants a well-laid plans, because if you draw finisher and 3 defends and a Sender's Bane, you're very sad. But with the pen nib and all these attacks, it can do some serious damage. Splash of Poison is an option again. With a common sense pick. Flying Knee. Just add a bit more direct damage. The highest damage attack yet with the pen nib. And then that bonus energy on next turn is almost always useful. I think Flying Knee is perfectly fine. Maybe I should just take Flying Knee. Could be a glorious finisher. Could be a dud. Hard to know. Very hard to know. Can I play Empty Finisher to advance the pen nib? That's true. That's true. I am a little concerned about Guardian. Deadly Poison does help there. Interesting. I do want to see this finisher play. Alright. I'm going to do it. I'm going to trust in finisher here. I think it has some serious potential. Looks pretty promising already here. We can do 12 damage with it for 1 energy. So I can do Agony, Agony, Finisher, Survivor, Defend, and basically block this. I think we probably just want to keep our potions here. This is our first hard pool encounter, but it's a pretty easy one. I think one of the quick ways to measure how tough your fight is the combined health of the enemies in it. And this is relatively low, at only 61 here. 2 fungi beasts is probably the easiest in the hardpool fights, in terms of total health anyway. Or 1 blue slaver is also pretty low. We want to kill the slime first. When the fungi beast perishes, we become vulnerable, making the situation a bit worse. So let's just block. Take 1. I'm fine with that. Sweet. We'll just play that Shiv. Then 3 attacks to kill it. Sure. Okay, that was a pretty easy fight. Get some money and some mediocre cards. Concentrate, Distraction, or Deflect. None of these are damage options. None of these are card draw. None of these are particularly good. Could maybe make an argument for the Deflect with Guardian coming up. But it does make the finisher less reliable. I think it's too early to take a Deflect here, with the Spectre of Gremlin Knob looming. Our second combat is Single Thief. This finisher looks pretty dang powerful. This does 18 damage for 1 energy. We can even make it 24 damage, meaning we can actually set up the pen nib here, going into the elite fight. Dropped your guitar on your foot yesterday. You've decided music is not for you. It's just a world of hurts. That pun hurts me. H is for Herald. That's right. Okay, backflip. That is both block and card draw, and therefore a lot more reasonable to add going into the Guardian. I'm also not opposed to a last-minute flying knee here, just to make the, again, Spectre of Gremlin Knob less terrifying. Do want that backflip, though. Are we going to be able to kill Knob? We have the weak potion to help us out. We have the colorless potion to maybe do something. And I think we go all in by upgrading the finisher. Or maybe we should upgrade Blade Dance. I think we should upgrade finisher. And I want this backflip, but I'm not sure I'm allowed to. Flying Knee's good against Lagavulin, too. Don't want to go this path. Currently, we're planning on taking something resembling this. Might go for the Burning Elite, might not. Get an extra fire for doing that. Depending on how we're feeling, we'll go one of these 3 branches. Definitely opt for this rest side. I could opt for another elite here. That seems bold. I love that one, End Shooter. Did you hear about the guitar that failed to overthrow the government? It couldn't make a coup stick. Terrible. Dad joke was free and you still want a refund. And who can blame you? I think we should use the colorless potion against the sleepy egg here. Kilo Slash, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Well, that's a hell of a pen nib target. Heck yeah. Dog Barker, thanks for the 44 months. Happy Tuesday to Tuesday. Bonk. All right, pretty good turn one. That's what you like to see. Finisher, you failed. Or wait, hold on. Strike finisher. How much damage would that be? Currently we'd take 10 next turn. This would then be 16 by 2. Sounds like a kill, right? Let me double check that. Yeah, that is an exact kill. That'll save me quite a bit of health. I think that's probably worth it. We could try to get the 20 gold from the hand of greed, but I don't think I should. What I shouldn't have done, though, is play that Endless Agony before determining if I needed the damage from Strike here. That was a mistake. Papito Scouto, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 10 months. Oh, we get a Lizard Tail. When we would die, heal to half of our max health instead. That's kind of cool. And actually, I don't hate 1,000 cuts with these cards. Fascinating. Oh, glad to hear you're enjoying Elden Ring, Lith. Definitely going to be streaming more of that later today and pretty much every day this week. It was kind of hard to boot up Spire, I'm going to be honest. My head is definitely somewhat in the lands between. We even have the extra upgrade for that 1,000 cuts. I really like this early 1,000 cuts. How does an early Lizard Tail affect my routing and card choices? Card choices, not that much, but it definitely gives me the confidence to try for the Burning Elite here. Because I think we are very likely to be able to get the Burning Elite without problem, and even if we do encounter problem, that's what the Lizard Tail is for. So we're very likely to go for Burning Elite now. Yes, I want the 1,000 cuts. And Mangat, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 17 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. How often would you not play Endless Agony to get more copies? Almost never, I would say. Is it worth it to just intentionally not play Endless Agony? I think it can be worth it to discard Endless Agony with a card draw effect. For example, Calculated Gamble is great. You discard the Endless Agonies, you draw more cards, and then later you get more Agonies. That's where the card is actually doing something. But simply allowing it to be discarded. Think of it this way. You immediately get -4 damage, and then later on, you get -1 draw, +8 damage. So the benefit is 1 draw for 4 damage. It's basically asking, would you like to draw 1 Shiv? The answer is no. No, you would not. Oh, it's going to be a good run, Twitch chat. We have Gremlin Horn now. When an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. We have Blade Dance, Endless Agony, Finisher, 1,000 cuts. Act 2 is going to be begging for mercy. As is any multi-enemy fight. Spicy. Well, we got to keep the short term in mind here. Because we're currently in Act 1, not Act 2. The question before us is, do we trade 20 health for 2 random upgrades? The way I conceptualize this is it worth resting at this fire to get 2 random upgrades now, before this combat, instead of getting an upgrade of our choice after the combat? And I think both getting 2 for 1 and getting the upgrade 1 fight earlier is going to be a big deal here. So I would very much like to trade this here. I'm very much intending to rest after this combat, unless we get a very good potion, or otherwise a very good reward. We only upgrade 2 defends, but actually that ain't so bad, especially with our act boss again being Guardian. Would I have skipped if there weren't a rest coming up? Yeah, I think so. Jeff RPG, thanks for the 8 months of support. Okay, first question. Can I kill this fool right now? If I Blade Dance Flying Knee Finisher, how much damage is that? We deal 12, plus 8 is 20, plus 8 times 4 is 32. That's a total of 52. That means he's freaking dead. Get dead, nerd. And Woods with the 20 months of support in the Prime sub, 2 metric years. A long time. Finisher of the gods. Who doubted the finisher? Certainly it was never me, right? Good job, finisher. Zum Sauce with the Prime sub in 5 months as well. Streak's hot, ain't it? Got good odds on this run, too. There's the backflip I wanted. Divine Providence delivers it unto me now, right before Guardian, when I'm allowed to take it. Please, yes, and thank you. Excellent. Okay, we'll happily sleep at the rest site and fight our elite. Hopefully it's sentries. If not, we could be in for a tough time. We'll see. It is sentries. Okay. They have Metallicize, but that's fine. We definitely do want to emphasize killing one as quickly as possible. The one in the back should do just fine here. What's my least favorite Act 1 Burning Elite? Yikes. What a scary question. Least favorite Act 1 Burning Elite. Regenerating sentries can be pretty scary, but I think realistically it's Lagavulin with max health is often one of the scariest. Thick Lagavulin. I would really like to be able to kill you. You. Thank you for not drawing 1,000 cuts either, so I can play Defend Strike. Next turn, 1,000 cuts Defend. Cool, cool. Do I even want 1,000 cuts when they have block? Good question. Probably. But realistically, we're going to take some bops on the backside of this combat here. Could it be correct to just go Strike, Strike, Finisher here? That would do 12, 6 plus 16. That would do a huge amount of damage to one target and help me kill one of them faster. I think with the Metallicize, it's actually not worth it for 1,000 cuts. Not when I can do this much damage right now. Bit of an awkward turn there. Ow. We knew that was coming. This turn any better? Yes. It's a lot better. Alright, let's slow down a little bit here. Into defend, into neutralize. And we have the weak potion if we need it. I think we're good, though. Would be a nice potion to have for the Guardian boss. Necrothal, by the way, thanks for the Prime sub and the 18 months of support. Oof. Dang. Take another 7 to that. At least we had the neutralize there. Could have been worse, certainly. Could have been max health Gremlinob. We could have had to use the Lizard Tail to get through that elite fight. We score Bottled Lightning, giving us a particular skill in the opening hand. I don't really like that with our current skills. There's an acrobatics here, too. Actually, I guess with 1,000 cuts, we don't mind prepared that much. This allows a little bit of discard engine in the deck. Kind of a zero-cost cantrip card. Could bottle an acro. I'm thinking we bottle backflip, maybe? Or we could skip the bottle, which is also fine. Maybe I just skip the bottle entirely. Feels bad to not get a relic. I could bottle prepared, I guess. Don't know why I would want to, though. Currently have no reason to want to do that. Is bottled setup too crazy? Yeah, I think that's kind of crazy. Feels kind of crazy. We could bottle Blade Dance, and then we always have damage on turn 1. That's actually pretty reasonable. And we're most likely to then to draw it with Finisher. Actually, yeah, that seems reasonable. Let's add the Prepared and bottle the Blade Dance. We have our damage on turn 1. I like that. Time to get him. Should probably be killing this one, but you know. Take that. $11 gold and Sneaky Strike, Dagger Throw, and Eviscerate. Aha. Sneaky Strike is cute with the Prepared. Not great, but decent. What's the best relic for hallway fights? Lantern and Bag of Preparation are some of the best. Yeah, Bag of Prep, though, I think. Or potentially Centennial Puzzle. Or Gambling Chip, even better, actually. Gambling Chip's insane. Fossilized Helix, a pretty good nomination, too. Any of the boat things help a lot. Just anything that provides a one-time bonus is really good in hallway combats, usually. Is Sneaky Strike better than Eviscerate here? I think yes. Because the Sneaky Strike can be effectively a zero-cost card. The Eviscerate can never hope to get down to zero cost with the current amount of discard that we have. Just one Prepared and Survivor. Had I more the more discard you have, the better the Eviscerate gets. So if we had added that... if we also had an Acrobatics and maybe a Calculated Gamble, then Eviscerate starts to become better than Sneaky Strike. Might just prefer the Dagger Throw, actually. Rather than trying to add the dependent upon discard cards, let's add a bit more discard first. Take this Dagger Throw. And, what do we do before the Guardian fight? Do we upgrade the Blade Dance? Do we upgrade the Neutralize? Or do I rest? Resting seems a little silly with the Lizard Tail. And with the Snecko Oil to get me out of a bad turn. I think we're probably fine upgrading here. It's actually not that unreasonable to upgrade a block card like Backflip. But no, with 1,000 cuts and Finisher, I should probably upgrade this Blade Dance. The Neutralize upgrade is pretty good too. Especially for the Guardian fight, it is pretty good. Actually, no. Let's upgrade Neutralize. Okay. Hopefully, we can do this without having to use our Lizard Tail, but we'll see. We have to do quite a bit of damage next turn. See what the draw allows. We might be looking at Snecko Oil here. Is this enough? We deal 18 plus 8. Yeah, that's enough. There's a Pendib. Pendib 1 strike here. Do you need to make it a priority to actually play 1,000 cuts when we draw it? Even if it costs us a bit of health here. It's required that we get it in play. Uh-oh, that's not good. Is it time for Snecko Oil? Drinking Snecko Oil early in this fight could definitely make our situation really dire if we get a lot of high-cost cards that are then locked in for the rest of the fight. But it could bail us out of the short term now. Could maybe use the neutralize first. We do take 4 damage for playing it. Don't forget. It's not a horrible idea, though. Victory or death. Because if we don't use the potion, don't use the Snecko Oil, that is, what do I do then? This turn, I weak potion. We take 7. Next turn, we're looking at 6 by 2. I play 1,000 Cuts Defend. We take another 7. We're down to 4 health. I don't really want to go to 4 health. I'm going to try not to. Okay, I think that kind of worked, in that we didn't destroy our deck. What we did was make a 0-cost Flying Knee. We ruined 2 strikes, and we drew a bunch of cards right now. I think I'm just going to play the 1,000 Cuts, because this has to get played. I'm not going to play Neutralize or Flying Knee, because ouch. We have the 1,000 Cuts in play. That counts for quite a bit here. Good. Let's not transform now. Good lord. What? Pro tip. Don't transform if you don't need to. Okay, let's draw 1 now. Discard this garbage so it's not in the draw pile. Even redrew the neutralize. Guess I'm pen-nibbing. Keep that weak up. Yeah, that was actually really important that I played in that way. We're looking good now. Looking good. I would like to draw those cards next turn. Oh my. Sweet. Yeah. Slightly concerning. I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah. Everything will be fine. Nothing terrible is about to happen. Good. You must trust in the Snecko Oil. GG. Well, an ambulance, but not for me. We keep our lizard tail. We even keep the weak potion. We have loads of money. And we're offered Alchemize versus Die. Tough call here, actually. Yeah, 5 more health than we needed. That's right. That's right. Those defend upgrades really paid off, by the way. They upgraded 2 at random. Hitting these 2 defends definitely helped a ton in that fight. Good morning, Philly. Howdy, howdy. Do we want AoE for Act 2? That would be my normal inclination here. However, because of the 1,000 Cuts and the Gremlin Horn, I'm a little less feeling like we need AoE damage urgently. It does look like we need some more, though, overall. So I think this card would help a lot. Gremlin Horn on its own will not solve Act 2, though. That's true. That said, Alchemize is very powerful, and it's very hard to turn down Alchemize, which is why I am very strongly considering it here. But yeah, that is a very good data die. We have some AoE in the form of 1,000 cuts. And if we just focus down one enemy, we get more card draw with Gremlin Horns. So that's not really AoE, but it makes the multi-enemy fights easier if we just kill them one at a time. Happy Burrito with the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Tools of Trade is better here because you can upgrade it to 0 cost, unlike Alchemize? What? That's exactly what this does, though. Yeah. Give me that. And I guess a curse key is fine. Deck is absolutely hungry for energy here. More energy means it's easier to play the 1,000 cuts. And we can play more cards afterwards. Curse key means we'll want to skip one treasure chest and we'll have to remove one curse. At least hopefully only one. And with discard, they're not that big a deal. We have enough money that Ectoplasm isn't that daunting, but I tend to feel like Curse Key is usually better than Ecto, because with the money that you would get, you can nullify the penalty of the Curse Key and then some. So yeah, I'll take Curse Key. Yeah, just hit the Fountain event. Easy. Easy, hit the Fountain event. Okay, we have early shops available. That's good, because we're loaded, and therefore we should probably spend some money, lest we die loaded, full of cash here. And I really like going to this one, because then if this shop has nothing that's good, we can just go to another shop. I don't mind fighting an elite. We're mainly afraid of the Book of Stabbing, currently, who is our big weakness here. Not too bad. Any other paths that look decent here? Could do elites into shop afterwards. Doesn't the fountain event stop spawning? No, you can see the curse fountain that removes all your curses above any ascension. We've seen it on A20 runs a couple times. EZNC, thanks for the 20 months to 2 metric years of support. Yeah, let's go to that shop. I gotta know what's in there. And I gotta know if we can beat the stinky shelled parasite here. Since we have Alchemize, let's use a potion here. And since I have Weaken in my opening hand, let's use the other one. Mayhem is curious. I don't hate Mayhem here. Thinking ahead might actually save me health right now, though. That seems kind of cool. Although Mayhem might be better for the whole fight, realistically. We're not even taking very much this turn. Let's take the free Mayhem. I'll do it. I will do it. Take 2. It's not too bad. Get a free prepared. Oh boy. Forge Potion's pretty good. Take that. You know, maybe this deck needs a real Mayhem. But how about a real Footwork? We already have a Backflip. We already have 4 energy. I think Footwork to scale our block is pretty good. Another Blade Dance is also pretty good. with 1,000 cuts and all. Our act boss is going to be Bronze Automaton. That makes me want a footwork for sure. Give me the defense. Please and thank you. We can buy a Blade Dance here. Yeah, we can get second Blade Dance later, and it's here. Here is now. Later is now. Do I want a Blood Vial? Probably not. Wouldn't say this shop is particularly amazing. Is Rod worth it? I doubt it. In terms of hit points saved for the money spent, Blood Vial will be better. Funnel's interesting. We could take the poison damage. 4 damage, then 3, then 2, then 1 to all enemies. That helps a little bit in the encounters of Act 2. Tib says, I think Funnel is good even without much poison. I could see that. It also removes the artifact from enemies, which is kind of nice. Yeah, at minimum, it burns artifact in a few important fights coming up later. Finesse actually looks kind of good now that we have Footwork and the 1,000 cuts, by the way. So I don't dislike Finesse here. Blade Dance, Finesse, Funnel? Or we could buy both relics, Blood Vial and Funnel. I think I'd rather buy Blade Dance, Finesse. I do like that Finesse. Do we remove a strike here? That would be nice, wouldn't it? How much do I have left after I do that? 282. So yeah, we can do Funnel and remove too. But the question is, indeed, would I take bites? Yes, I would take bites, probably. If we don't have very many chances for them to appear is the thing. But yeah, I would take bites. So do I want to remove a strike? I'm not sure. Maybe the answer is not yet. Maybe we just save the money. Buy the funnel. We could remove a defend instead. Feels a bit weird with footwork, but I don't hate that idea. Be stuck with 5 strikes for a long time then, though. That'll be pretty brutal. Pretty brutal, likely. Currently, we have no sustain. We'll take the funnel. I am going to want more backflips. Yeah, I'm going to remove a defend. I don't hate that idea. Hopefully it's not too many strikes. We'll see. And it is here. So we'll do 22. We got 22, 16. 1, 2, 5. Another 14. Okay, so yeah, we have 52 damage up front with the Forge Potion. It's got 1,000 cuts here. Smoke Bomb? Where's my Smoke Bomb, they say. I can neutralize and full block this fool. Satisfying. Correct. These are all pretty mediocre. If they were upgraded, it would be worth considering some of them, but they're not. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Neko is a bit tough. Always have the smoke bomb in case of emergency. Speaking of emergency. Do want to win the fight, though. Use that right now, too? I don't think so. We got an elite coming up. I'd rather have a real potion for that fight. Neutral Chaotic, thanks for the 9 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Could maybe take a Tactician, but I don't think we would like it very much. I say we skip. Relic for a curse? I mean, I get that choice a lot during this run already. I don't think I want the trade right now. We can take a relic for a curse anytime we want. No thanks. Let's upgrade a card here. Footwork? Actually, maybe Alchemize. The Bottled Blade Dance is a decent upgrade, too. Start with Alchemize, though. Make that 0 cost. And then we face the Gremlin Leader with a turn 1 1,000 cuts Blade Dance finisher draw. Rip Gremlin Leader. Feel bad for you. This is going to be pretty ugly. And Pen-Nib Finisher deals 16 times 8. Boom. Dead. Ninja Scroll, of all things to find, freaking Ninja Scroll is hilarious here. Definitely I want a Ninja Scroll. It might backfire later. We replace that Defend with a Blur? Let's do that. Yeah, Ninja Scroll is sweet here. It's possible that we find ways to draw more cards on turn 1 that are made useless by these shivs that we start with. But that's okay. Let's upgrade that footwork. And definitely not going to open this tiny treasure chest to see what's inside. No, thank you. I've got elites on the mind. Why don't we upgrade this Blade Dance? Could also upgrade Prepared or the other Blade Dance, because we're more likely to have the 1,000 cuts in play with the unbottled one, but that seems stupid. Don't do that. Seems dumb. Okay, Alchemize is here. Okay, lots of information we can glean. Let's start with the skill potion. I want to know if this is Corpse Explosion. It is not Corpse Explosion, but it is Leg Sweep. That's pretty good. And I guess we want to backflip now. I need to know if we're getting 1,000 cuts. We're getting Finisher. That's good enough. That is going to be a hell of a finisher. Okay, so how do we do this? It's pretty good, too. So I've already played one attack. We have 6, 7, 8 more. So this kills anyone I want. How much other damage do I have here? We can even Pen-Nib the Dagger Throw, right? We have 8 plus 16 is 24, 28. I think I can still kill 2 of them. So that's what I'm going to try to do here. Kill 2 of them. What's the way to do this? We do give, then strike, You, I guess. Dagger throw you. You're dead. Finisher is 80 damage. You're dead too. And I can play footwork. Good turn. Very good turn. I think I'm going to try to regen potion here, though. We can do that next fight. Get a dead branch. Seems good. When we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. That's actually insane. And probably a Prepared Plus will help us navigate the enormous amount of additional cards we're going to have. This is pretty exciting. Dead Branch definitely gives us high hopes for the run. If we can generate boatloads of random cards, then surely we can make some good stuff happen with them. Right? Surely. Smiley face. Okay. Sure. Ah, a Shiv potion. What else was I expecting, really? Have some more Shivs. Oh, look, more free cards. This is going well. You'd love to see it. Storm of Steel. Even better. Don't want to kill her too quick, though. We do want to benefit from the regeneration here. Kill with the poison, that'd be perfect, because then we heal for 1. Have we seen Kunai? Not yet. We have, however, seen Terror, which is going to amplify all of our physical attack damage, and guess what? It says Exhaust on it. Perfect. It's fights all the way down, that's fine. Commence the stabbing. It was meant to get to my alchemize there. Who needs to win with alchemize though, when you can just kill on turn 1? And who says Shivs can't beat Snake Plant? Who says such a thing? Perish. We deal damage 24/7. How about a Nightmare? Nightmare seems pretty good. We can Nightmare Alchemize. We can Nightmare Shiv. Larber Flurpus, thanks for the 7 months of support. Lucky number 7. Let's get rid of this untrustworthy Snecko oil. And I kind of like the idea of upgrading Nightmare, actually, although upgrading Terror is also very helpful. Let's upgrade the Nightmare. I don't foresee myself taking a Snecko Eye. Doesn't seem likely to happen. Perfect. What else we got? Another 1,000 cuts. Curious. Hey there, Chironite. My gameplay is more relaxing than watching dancing fruits for both the baby and the dad. That's great news, actually. Glad to hear that people are able to enjoy the content with their kids or family. Don't necessarily strive for family-friendly content, but creating some accidentally sounds great to me. And I guess I can play 1,000 cuts if I have concentrates. It's a pen nib eviscerate for 60 damage. I want footwork or tools here. I think I want the footwork. Looks like a good start to the fight, though. I feel like we're gonna do fine. Pretty sure. Didn't steal my 1,000 cuts, which are still not in my hand. Now they're going to get stolen by the other one. I don't like that. It's not cool. Kill this one then. Oh, hello. Still not in play. Bottom card. That's fine. Play it next turn. Hey there, Legendary. I started a new character for the DLC, so I haven't actually reached the DLC of Elden Ring to make any commentary upon it. Not that I would really want to do so here or during Spire. Wouldn't want to spoil anyone, even with just vague impressions. Nightmare this, I guess. You're dead? You're dead. Good fight. Very good fight. We can take another 1,000 cuts. That's kind of mediocre. Another Alchemize. Now we're talking. Or a Phantasmal Killer to double the damage on the next turn. Don't actually like this Phantasmal Killer as much as some of the others that we've picked up through our silent runs. I'm eyeing more the second Alchemize here to allow us to continue to burn potions aggressively, as well as to be another exhausting card for Dead Branch. Would have been nice to find a Malaise here, because that would have been an easy counter to the Time Eater and the Awakened one, who we don't really have a good answer to yet. Oh well. Summon Sacred Bark. What about Summon Wristblade? That's a pretty decent Wristblade, with 2 Blade Dances, Endless Agony, and Neutralize. We could get more energy via Runic Dome. Can no longer see enemy intents with Dead Branch. I don't hate Runic Dome at all here, actually. Or the Ring of the Serpent. Replace the Ring of the Snake. Draw 1 extra card per turn. Not horrible either. Because we have Ninja Scroll and Dead Branch, we're more than okay with losing a turn 1 draw. That is a pretty good Ring of the Serpent, actually. It's the Elden Ring. Wait. No bad choice here? Yeah, they all benefit us. That's true. I am eyeing that Ring of the Serpent. I'm just wondering if we're going to have enough energy with only 4 base energy to be able to handle the late game here. We're not going to be able to block the Beat of Death consequences. I guess that's what Nightmare is for, but I need more energy for that. I'm going to take Runic Dome. Together! Okay, we have done the Burning Elite already. Great news. And we can get to a shop that's after the chest where we have to get cursed. Also good news. What's not good news? No, all the news is good, actually. Let's just fight stuff. I like early events in Act 3. Good place to find Mind Bloom or double orb walkers. Did you know I play games other than Slay the Spire? It's true. Catch me on Baylor Lord Plays for variety content. And Nitrous Oxide with the 14 months. Not so bad Andy with the 37 months. Thank you, thank you. Could go more combats. T-Pope, a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of T-Pope. Did you hear that the Vatican launched a new online payment processing service? It's true. You can now send money through PayPal. No refunds. Positively, no refunds. Okay, Blade Dance the Spiker is not usually advised. Hey. But I told you to get out of here. Take that. Blanc's potion, huh? Oh yeah, I can randomly with the Dead Branch get Nightmare Alchemized, by the way. That's allowed to happen. I pray that it does not, but it might. Ooh. Spicy. I think I want the cloak, but I'm not sure. Our first boss is not Time Eater or Awakened One. That's encouraging. Take the cloak. More potions. Cunning potion seems alright. Our potion could be useful later, but whatever. And here's the double orb blockers. I would like a rare relic, like Dead Branch. Dead Branch is a rare relic. Give me Dead Branch. Hey, wait a minute. If Dead Branch is so good, why isn't there a Dead Branch too? We've had first Dead Branch, yes, but what about... You get the idea. I guess I'll keep the Blade Dance. Good blocks, good blocks. Oh my. Spectacular. Oh no. "18 attacks played." That's so much. We get a Tingsha. When we discard a card during our turn, we'll deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Hoping we can find a calculated gamble, and then nightmare it, and then we're good. Ding ding. Do I still want an event? I think so, yeah. Predator Plus is decent. Not great, though. Decent. Not sure I want this. Deflect is okay. Deflect does help, and if I'm going to Nightmare Footwork, we're going to want that card. Cool. Finally, Storm of Steel's time to shine. Is it, though? Is it, though? Don't think I want this. I do want this. Well-Laid Plans is finally here. That is very important with this Nightmare. I'll take it. We can upgrade it here. Good. Happy to have plans. Let's drink this, actually. Okay, that's worth using Nightmare on. Potentially. It will not be attacking us on turn 1, so I'm allowed to do that too. I can even use the cheaper Nightmare, or I can Nightmare the Nightmare. Though I can't also then Nightmare the Alchemize, so I won't bother. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. No, thank you. We good. We are perfectly fine, as we are. Take the outmaneuver, though. That seems pretty good. Only potions challenge run. Uh-oh. What if the potions make more potions themselves? Can Alchemize make healing potions? You can get Regeneration Potion. Yes, you can get Regeneration Potion. You cannot get, Ow. You can't get Fruit Juice, though. You can get Fairy, though. Fairy is allowed. But no Fruit Juice. Fine. Good fight. Reflex with a plus. Piercing Wail looks pretty good. We don't actually have good ways to block yet. This is really going to help. Leg Sweep is tempting also. Leg Sweep is also tempting, actually. I don't have good weaken. Maybe we should take the Leg Sweep. Alright, 1,000 cuts. Now would be the time for you to show up early, if you would please. Accuracy, I guess, is also just fine. Cool. Good talk, then. Could have done that a little bit better. Whatever. Keep the leg sweep in case we need it. Seems likely. Although I don't actually get to know if I'm being attacked or not. So, seems even more likely that I will somehow need it. Heck this hand. Dash is very good here. How confident am I in the run? Not as confident as I would like to be in a run. So we're not solving things yet. That's how I'm feeling. Definitely not a guarantee yet. Okay, glad she did not summon again there. Keep finisher for next turn. Seems pretty good. Excellent. Okay, that's going to be a heck of a turn. Good fight. We get meat on the bone. If we somehow take damage, heal 12 at the end of combat. And what's that? Another copy of Nightmare. Okay. Don't mind if I do. We could do some serious shenanigans with this, although it's kind of difficult to want to with the whole Runic Dome, making it a little tough to stall. That said, it's a possibility we shouldn't ignore. Oh my. Thank you for not making burns. Let's go ahead and discard that. Not sure how much damage it's trying to do, so we gotta be assuming that maximum damage is headed our way at all times. Maximum Wraith form also headed our way, apparently. Let's just kill it now. Spooky enemy. Antigraph is good, healing us 25 at the start of boss fights. I think a Cultist Potion is really good damage scaling for this run. I think the key to this run is to branch off and deal damage to their bones and their meat. Destroy their flesh. Not taking a catalyst here. I don't have any good... I mean, with the nightmares and the funnel, it could be a surprising amount of poison, actually. Huh. So wait, what's 3 times 3? 4 times. 3 goes to 9, 9 goes to 81, 81 goes to over 200? Wait. No, 9 goes to 27, sorry. 27 goes to 81. 81 goes to over 200. So yeah, that is actually enough to cap out the heart. And I can make random poison cards, and it's already upgraded. I'm going to add that, actually. We have to open this. Don't make the mistake of skipping here. We need to get the blue key to go to Act 4, even if that means having a normality for a little bit. Just one tiny transient fight. I'm sure it'll be fine, right? Smiley face. Thankfully, we have a Gambler's Brew, so I can just discard it if we end up in a weird situation here. No fear. Don't worry about it. Don't play a heel hook, though. Don't draw one. Don't do that. Bad idea. Aha! Goodbye! Let's play that. Might hurt a bit. That's just one. That's fine. Let's do more stuff to make that work, though. He's only at minus 19. This is turn 3 of Transient, so he's swinging for 60 here. So yeah, I can't just play that Nightmare on the Catalyst, unfortunately. Swinging for way too much damage. Order. Fine. There we go. Minus 100. Take that. You stinky creature. What was the thought behind buying the funnel? Even though it doesn't synergize with anything the deck does, it still adds a small amount of free damage onto every fight, which is what we needed when we were in Act 2 and when we found it. Boy. You are weak. Okay, so pure blocking is kind of allowed here. Only kind of. This might hurt a bit. Just 2 more, okay. That's a bit of a problem, though. It's a big problem. Yeah, discard effect. Good. Okay. Dagger throw. Dead. Not dead. Alive. Thankfully. No problem. Problem. Get more potions later, I guess. That's fine. But yeah, that was a little scary. Thank goodness we took that dagger throw. Ended up paying off big time. Ugh. Concentrate? Actually, concentrate is a thing with Dead Branch. We can make so many cards that this is actually good. Normally, concentrate is not that good, especially on its own, but here, oh yeah. We took Catalyst, right? This bouncing flask is actually nuts. Yes, it is. Give me that. Remove the normality immediately. And probably we want to buy Clockwork Souvenir. I see this keeping us alive against Heart through the first cycle, which is crucial. We can also use it with potions, like the Speed Potion here. I'm not opposed to a second copy of Well-Laid Plans, either. With how big the deck is, at 38 cards currently, 39 if I buy this, a second unupgraded copy does seem reasonable. Do we ever just buy that Speed Potion now? I don't think so. I don't think that's quite necessary. Although it could be something to consider for our Act 3 bosses. Maybe I use Cultist Potion to beat Time Eater. By the well-laid plans. I like being less draw order dependent here. Hello, Mr. Giant Head. How are you today? Okay. It's more like it. There we go. It's almost too much damage. Let's take another backflip. Definitely want more block cards. We spin. Acceptable. A shiv to the face, just as a greeting of sorts by the gremlin. Either hand walk. I'm hyped for Elden Ring later as well. I can't wait. But can I get through the spikers? That is the question. Terrifying. If I could, would I skip the wheel every time? Not every time, but definitely sometimes. I would skip the wheel, for sure. When you have more to lose than to gain, you'd want to skip it. Which is pretty often, actually. Surprisingly so. Weapon. Yeah. That should be fine. It's okay if we take a little damage in this fight. We have Panic Wrath healing us soon. Hopefully we don't have to, though. Good. There's our speed potion. I would like to use this potion maybe against Awakened One, who I think will be a tough time otherwise. My favorite mode of the player dying? Favorite way for the player to die is not something I get asked very often. Second still Nightmare Alchemize, huh? Hold on to that for a minute. Blasphemy. Yeah, Blasphemy Vault has to be pretty glorious. It's pretty high up there. This is not going to happen, huh? Whatever. Get me out of this stupid fight. Flame Cloud. Catalyst. Yes. Recall here, and we're about to go to full HP. Before I jump into our boss fights, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a really quick bathroom break to make sure I'm nice and clear-headed through the end of this run. Stakes are pretty high here with the streak at 7. Be right back. Alright, we are back to a shot. I'm ready to face down the bosses of the act. Thankfully, there's no downside to Runic Dome in this fight. This is the only Act 3 boss fight where that's the case. Deka always attacketh on turn 1, and thereafter they're going to alternate, with Donu attacking, then Deka, then Donu, then Deka. They have a base attack value of 12 by 2, and that's what we're facing right now, is 12 by 2 from Deka. Ooh, Envenom is going to help bust through these artifact layers. Let's do that. Let's take an Envenom here. Actually, hit you. We want to kill Donu first, usually. Usually. Is there any card I want to try to Nightmare this turn? I could Nightmare Neutralize, but that seems unnecessary. When I could just play the Crippling Cloud instead. Looks like we are going to take some attenuated damage here. That's fine. Be weakened. He's not playing Terror, though, huh? I want to play Terror. Oh, heck. Play After Image. Okay, that's fine. Take 18 here. It's not great. But it was otherwise a pretty good turn one. No. It's not ideal to take 19 more here. Oh, we have meat on the bone, though. Yes, we're fine, then. As long as we don't take too much more. Everything will be fine. Gambler's Brew is good. Keep Deflect and Burst. Burst Catalyst puts you to 27 poison, which is pretty good. With 6 strength, it should be 18 by 2 that we're staring down here. Deshauninator, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Looks like a pretty good finisher turn. In fact, I can probably start working on Deca here. I think so. Vicious. Good fight. And believe it or not, even though we're below half health, we're going to start the next fight at full health because we get 12 from Meat on the Bone, 25 from Panagraph to go to exactly full HP here, which is good because we're fighting Time Eater. Time Eater is going to be a jerk. Easiest way we can win this is with a Nightmare Catalyst. So that's going to be probably the main goal. Could Cultist Potion here, but now that I think about it, we probably don't need to. Looks like the Gambler's Brew could do a whole lot more for us. Yeah, we definitely play the Bouncing. Probably also want the Crippling Cloud. More poison after all. And Weaken. So yes, one of our strategies here could just be don't play any attacks. and stack poison, and I think that would be pretty good. Gonna stop there. Ow. Okay, we don't get any drawdown, at least. Yeah, this is pretty garbage. Looking better. What's this? These two cards. Still an Alchemize in the draw pile? Yes. And a Nightmare. Could be a bit painful. Take one here. Catalyst, hello? Okay, it's fine though. It's fine though. I think that means we Wraith Form now. Because we're guaranteed to have Nightmare Catalyst next turn, he's guaranteed to be dead the following turn. So we Wraith Form now. Let me just deflect. Could even Nightmare Catalyst, Nightmare Catalyst. That's overkill, though. Frog Style, thanks for the Prime sub and the 23 months of support. And pay for it. Thanks for the Prime sub as well. Here it comes. Bleh. GG. We're on to Act 4. We have 2 potions intact. We still have that Lizard Tail from Act 1. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. You deal 2367 damage. A good year. What's my poison record? I think I've managed to get into the millions, but I don't have a particular number that I've hit off the top of my head. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we've gotten into the millions. Upgrade this. No shard for me. We can buy an ancient potion. Is that necessary? I don't think so. Deflect is okay. One more deflect for the road. Might be doing nightmare footwork things, after all. What happens if you stack well-laid plans above 10? I think the number goes up on the icon, but there's no benefit. Nez Nakoma, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Does Shard interact with Branch? No, it does not. If you want that interaction, you need to use the diverse modifier in custom mode, and then you can have Dead Branch interact with, can make cards of any color then. I think I like the current potions, unless we think that maybe Swift Potion beats Cultist Potion. I think it might actually. Yeah, upon review, I think it does. Sorry, Cultist Potion. Nightmare Catalyst is my best friend now. I'm sure you understand. Lutch Alpha, thank you so much for the 2 months of support. Another month, another sub. And Ingwe with the 17 months, almost to that year and a half. Do I ever kill you next turn? Maybe. Let's go for Spear first, I guess. I think I want to choke. Actually, wait. I'll do it. Hell yeah. So I've already played 3. I have another 7 in my hand, so this will be 80 damage. Means I can probably kill you, but not you. Okay, this will be 80 plus 4 times 8. Yeah, that's almost exactly a kill. Although, you're choked, actually. Wait, no, that'll kill you. Forgot about choke. Yeah, with the slice, that should be a kill here. Oh, got him. Beautiful. Definitely what you want to see turn 1 of this fight. Spear dead. Let's play tools. Keep them allays. Might take some damage here, but that's okay. We have Pentagraph. I think the goal now is to Nightmare the Alchemize. Be back. Normally this is 38. Yeah, 38. It's going to go down to 33. 33 gets weakened to 20-something. Uh, 24. 25.75 gets rounded down to 24. So 24 damage incoming here, which we can block, mostly. Entirely. Good. Keep the weaken going. Can we stall for Nightmare, Nightmare, Alchemize? I mean, we can do Nightmare, Nightmare observably. I don't know if I have enough block for that. Though. But yes, we can Nightmare the Nightmare. And I shall. At the moment. Trumpet, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Okay, now I believe it is blocking. What a nightmare. Keep these. It's happening. Wait, I have to discard a card? No. That's fine. It's the big attack turn, so I got to block here. And Lullaby, what do you call an alchemist? Sorry, what do you call a silent who doesn't want to share any of her potions? An alchemizer. No refunds. Okay, Liquid Memories is pretty good. Let's lose the Swift Potion now. Definitely don't want that. Setup here is really good. Set up the Nightmare. Don't know if I'm getting attacked, though. Should have nightmared that malaise, actually. It's fine. Okay, now it's the little hit, I believe. I'm counting correctly. Yeah, now's the big hit. -8 strength is now 30, so we're full blocking already. 30 goes to 22. Deathblade, thanks for the 6 months. Excuse me, 6 months of support. Much love to you. You might attack me again. Would like to use the free alchemize. Discard this. What is my silent PB? My best ever is 8. So you're looking at probably about to tie my best. This continues to go well. So Nightmare, Nightmare, Nightmare Alchemize. I don't remember what turn we're on, though. We still have Lizard Tail, that's true. Just trying to get 2 ghosts in a jar? I'd be happy with 1. I think 1 is fine. Yeah, I think 1 would be very fine. Okay, now for the big hit, right? I think so. What do I see? Oops. Yeah, I'm just trying to get 2 potions that I consider acceptable. Fairy is very good. Fairy is very good. Speed potion would be tempting, though. We can do better than the liquid memories, I think. Rip Nader, thank you so much for gifting 8 very generous subs. There it is, speed potion right away. Okay. We good. We good. This isn't the big hit, I hope. Although now might be. The shuffle time. It's pretty funny. Attacks do 0 damage. Seems kind of bad. And yet... Pen it back up as much as we can here. Cool fight. Outmaneuver is not horrible. I will take 1 outmaneuver. And then upgrade 2 random cards, a prepared and a finesse. Let's freaking go. We are restored to full HP as we enter the hard fight here. And on turn 1, I think I'm going to drink the speed potion. That means we're sacrificing our ability to block the vuln from the first cycle of heart and exchanging it for 5 dexterity. 5 block whenever I play a block card for the whole combat. That should be pretty good. We have 2 extra lives as well, so I don't mind the additional upfront damage that we would have to take. And Nightmare is here on turn 1. Interesting. Let's see what the shivs have. Ooh, that's good. Oh my good lord, okay. So, what? Outmaneuver. Leg sweep. No, it can't be leg sweep. Hold leg sweep with well-laid plans. Outmaneuver. Nightmare the deflect is looking really good here. Really like Nightmare deflects. Play the well-laid plans to hold on to the leg sweep. Yes. Yes. Take 1. Could also hold on to burst here, but I'd rather keep leg sweep. Yeah. Burst is pretty strong, though. With the whole catalyst thing. Lots of energy this turn. Leg sweep will reduce the damage from heart to a reasonable total here. L-Drops will help with damage. Probably I shouldn't play this Blade Dance yet. We're already taking damage. It'll be a 2x15. We take 3 if it's the multi-hit. It'll be 50 damage. We take 23 if it's the big hit. It's fine. Just keep the Blade Dance, I guess. Big hit. Okay. So we know this is the multi-hit now. 2x15. Looks like it's going to sting a bit. That's fine. Okay, fine is maybe an overstatement. Getting concerning. We're pretty deep into the deck here, and we don't have what we need. This is not an attack turn. You're not getting attacked here. There we go. That does something, I guess. That doubles to 10 poison. There we go. That's what I need. I want an energy potion, well-laid plans, bouncing flask. Keep backflip, backflip. Now we're talking. Although I maybe should have played bouncing flask after. Oh well. Too late now. Keep the Tactician too, but not the Strikes. Okay. Really good turn to have drawn Blur. We can overblock this turn. Help ourselves survive the next couple turns. Yeah, I think we should have kept Bouncing Flask for Artifact Strip. I do agree with that. I think it was a mistake what I did there. But I think we'll still be okay. Okay, there's Nightmare for the Catalyst. What's the upper end damage that I would take here? Upper end is 3/15, which would currently kill me. Okay, so we can wait a little bit longer. Plenty of block next turn. And we don't have Weaken, so this turn is 47. No need to set up anything, right? I could try to set up Catalyst. Seems like an unnecessary step. Just Nightmare the Catalyst. And then Venom is here. Perfect. We just go Cloak, Neutralize. Take nothing. Keep this. Looks like we're good here. This is another non-attack turn. We still have both extra lives. We got Burst. Burst is funny. Alright, there's 200 poison. Guess we don't need the other stuff anymore. Just gotta survive. Which is still not that easy to do, necessarily. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. Make that 8 in a row. Pretty cool. Certainly a tough run, but a fun one. Not too bad. And yeah, that's tied for my best all-time. Streaking on the Silent. GG. Mad Rory 83, thanks for the 5 generous tier 1 subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Everybody. I think I finally hit the zone, whatever you might call that, he who watches. Valuing attack damage in the early game a bit less, poison a bit, attack damage early a bit more, poison a bit less in the early game, but still seeing it as a viable late game transition, which is really important in this run. If we didn't have that catalyst, then Time Eater and the Heart become a much bigger problem. Rip my fairy friends. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. So here's what I'm thinking. That was a pretty tough, focused run. I don't know if I have energy for another run like that. Yeah, with Runic Dome, that was tough. So I don't know that I want to do another silent run, but I think it's also too early for Elden Ring. So what if I played a defect run for funsies? Then we played Elden Ring. That sounds good to me. Actually, yeah, what's the seed of the week? What character is it? If it's Ironclad or Defect, I'm down. Wailerbot? Hello? Oh, there it goes. He was just a little sleepy. Warcry Havoc. Is a clad seed. All right, we'll do that, actually. Seed of the week. Could be fun. Warcry Havoc, huh? We have all the right mods. I do play this on the different file, though, because it is seeded. So Warcry Havoc with the Ironclad is our seed. Let's see. Common Relic, Rare Card, Transform 2. I do kind of want a Rare Card here. Could be good, could be bad. What is the minimum required length for the name of the seed? I think just one character. You can generate a valid seed from one character. Transform 2 could be even better. No, let's do a random rare card. I'm feeling it. It's a Reaper. That's a good start. I like that. I'm hoping we can do a couple of elites here, up this way. Could maybe opt for Burning Elite instead. There's a lot of rest sites over here. It's pretty juicy. We'll see what the first few cards are. Give me a Carnage and we can talk. I feel like I'm not allowed to defend here. Next turn, what? 1 strike? No, it'd have to be 2. Screw it. Give me 3 strikes. It's not too bad. Early game Metallicize, huh? Curious. True Grit might be better for stalling with Reaper, though. Do I think a boss relic that gives energy but removes the ability to skip card rewards? I think that could be balanced. I would like to see that as a boss relic in Act 2, or in Spire 2, excuse me, not Act 2. We're not gonna see that in Act 2. It's not a thing. That is not a thing. If only it were, it would be cool. Is this a streak run? No, this is from the Seed of the Week. So this is a sort of for fun community thing. I'm taking a pummel because I'm going to click on Strength. And I'm going to go to the shop to find that Strength. We are not good enough to fight the Burning Elite, I'm afraid. I mean Inflame. That's not an Inflame. Concerning. Twin Strike, Strike Remove? Seems lame. Decent, though. Oh, I can't afford it? I'm 1 gold, literally 1 short. Okay. Duly noted. Crap. This might be bad. Could have taken at least the Combust, then. Hey there, Carl Drac. Caldrax, sorry. Hello and welcome. The extension mod is fantastic. So cool that we have that sort of viewer assistance in place. I think it's pretty cool. Please, decent damage. Close enough. Ha ha! Put your trust in Flex. Or maybe don't. Concerning. Flex is strength. Is it enough strength, though? Is it enough? Would calipers be good here? The eternal question. When do you take damage on the Golden Bird event? If you think you're not going to need that health for the rest of the act. So it's kind of a question of how many elites and such are you fighting through the rest of the run, through the rest of the acts. Do you anticipate needing the current health? If you've got a lot of healing coming your way, then it can be worth it. Or if you think you can beat your act boss without healing, it can also be worth it, but oftentimes not worth to take the current damage. Okay, we might be able to escape this without too much further harm to us, but I think we're going to be low on health here. Low enough to have to rest. Better than being dead, though, which was certainly a possibility. Yeah, 18 health sounds about right. Maybe? Whew, okay, 29's not bad. We get a Duvu doll, strength, and a strength potion, more strength, and a heavy blade, more strength. I think I need to upgrade Flex going into the elite fight here. As much as I would like to take a Feel No Pain, we just killed sentries, so we know it's not a free ticket out of that fight. We need the heavy blade, I think, with all this strength. So give me heavy blade, and then we upgrade Flex, and we hope. We are now Bonk deck. Bonk.deck. I don't have to fight this elite, actually, but I'm going to. Pro tip. I'm going to do it. It's turn 1, though. It's not good. Suffering from success. I don't have much of a better open, is my thing. If only I had Pummel in this hand, it'd be easy. Happy to use both potions here, I am. Alright, let's just do it. Wake up. That's pretty good. Strike. Thank you for not deleting Heavy Blade. Think. Yeah. Bonk. We've had first flex, yes, but what about Whirlwind? What about Whirlwind, Twishut? What about freaking Red Skull? Let's go. Oh man, they're so dead. All of them. Everyone we've ever met is about to die. Miserably so. Take a shrug, though. Block cards are good. Think strength is our greatest strength? Probably. Decent Thunderclap, actually. I don't love it, but I also don't hate it. Potion looks good. I think a potion for short-term survival is a decent investment. Let's take that Forge Pot. Come on, Reaper. Come on. One time. Heck. Well, kill you. Try again. Please. I must become strong. Yes. Feed. Feed on them. The power. Infinite healing. I want a sword boomerang. Honestly, I don't. I've got Pummel and Heavy Blade and Whirlwind. This card's just bad. Jamat, thanks for 29 months of support. Oops. I have a lantern. Who knew? I certainly didn't. And L. Bundy with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Pummel versus Headbutt. I like Headbutt with Flex quite a bit. Let's fight the Elite now. I have tons of health. Yeah, crazy how fast we got back to almost full health there. Just absurd. In fact, I'm going to Blessing here. Why not? Hiya! Take that. Revenge on the sentries for last time we fought them. This time, it's personnel. Beautiful. We get the immortalizing tungsten rod. If we would lose HP, lose one less. And I'm going to go ahead and click on Dark Embrace, because we have Exhaust, Exhaust, Exhaust. It's a great late game card. We're crushing the short term. Add some late game. Nice. Wait a minute. How about an Intimidate? Intimidate with the Dark Embrace, not that bad. I don't think 2 Dark Embraces is the way to go. That seems like overkill. But I'll take an Intimidate. 1 weaken to all enemies. Without the Dark Embrace, it's pretty weak. With the Dark Embrace, weak, get it? With the Dark Embrace, it's pretty useful. Pretty acceptable. Pretty great. Do I need to Strength Potion against this boss? Not yet. I'm sure it's fine. I'll do some damage soon, though. Might have to Strength Potion next turn. Well, yeah, I think we need to now. Let's just do it now. Guarantee we can transform here. Yeah, I don't think we have enough, though. Don't think we had enough damage without it for that turn there. That's fine. Delete everything. That's concerning. Good. Okay, I think we got it. Tough fight, though, actually. Guardian can be surprisingly difficult for the Clad at times. Only have to do 43, not 70 to transform. So no big deal. Although I will opt to headbutt, I suppose. Bonk. Alright, we're out of Act 1. We have a freaking offering that only does 5 damage to us. Seems pretty good. Seems extremely good. Give me that. And then remove 2 cards, transform and upgrade 3 cards, or the tiny house. Interesting. Yeah, 0% on Watcher. I think we played one Watcher run that I was bullied into taking pressure points by Twitch chat. And then I lost. So Twitch chat has a 0% Watcher win rate, I guess. But yeah, that's just one run in that data there. Where is energy? Oh, right here. We got our energy relic already. It's an offering. And we have lantern too, so I'm not worried here. I really do like the idea of transforming 3 strikes here. We could get a corruption. Let's go on Maxi. This is the seed of the week you're looking at right here. You just have to commit to the pressure points lifestyle. We got another flex. Oh, this is sick, actually. We got second flex, second headbutt, and then combust, which says, at the end of your turn, deal 7 damage to all enemies. We're immune to the self-harm. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, the seed for the week is Warcry Havoc. Do I want to fight the Burning Elite? Probably not, is my guess. Thinking something that looks like this. Upgrade Offering. We can upgrade Dark Embrace. Those are good. I would like to find more cards that say Exhaust on them. Chosen, your cards say Exhaust on them. Heck. Double heck. Terrible. It's not even worth adding the extra days to the draw pile. This is not good. Ouch. My face. Deeply awkward. Wait, you're still not dead? Terrible. Really quite bad. That's okay. The more damage we take, the more damage we can deal. And the more damage we can heal. Spot Weakness is our first way to gain permanent points of strength that stick around for more than one turn and is therefore very valuable. These guys are also very valuable for their ability to give us a free relic. And some hit points, too. Fair no? Fair yes. Spire, yes, give me a red mask. Weakening enemies on turn 1. Rupture doesn't work because we stop the self-harm, but Inflame works for even more strength. Just gotta bear with me, Twitch chat. Heh. 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 I'm gonna Snecko Oil. Seems good. Seems very good. Oh, I should have Dark Embrace before I did that. Whatever. Neko Oil of the Gods. It's squished. It was foretold. Warcry Havoc. We have 2 headbutts. It's actually a pretty good Havoc. How would 2 combusts work with Tungsten Rod? Generally, gameplay modifiers or powers stack together into a singular effect with a larger numeric effect. So in this case, with 2 combusts, we would, at the end of the turn, lose 2 health and deal 14 damage. And then Tungsten Rod reduces 2 to 1. So we would take 1 damage and deal 14. So it's only really the first combust that is free. Game about that spot weakness. We can headbutt it, though. I don't think I need to. No, I will. That's looking pretty good. Why don't we go ahead and headbutt Flex? If Havoc plays a power, does it still get exhausted? I don't believe so. I don't think so. M Yo-Yo with 32 months of support. Perfect. Distilled Chaos is pretty good. This deck's going to want a Corruption, so let's take a Shrug now. Because we will eventually click on Corruption. Probably. I'm also going to immediately click on Distilled Chaos, because this turn sucks. You can exhaust powers, but not if you're also playing them. Whoops. With my face, though. Iceman First Mate, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, just go for the kill. Killing stuff is the easiest way out of fights. Double tap. I don't think so. There's some good uses for double tap, but I don't feel like we have quite enough card draw to make it reliable. Okay, we'll skip that. We'll skip that. Dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Ironclad George. Did you hear about the Ironclad who just got a bathroom renovation? He loves his new double tap. Onward and upward. Let's upgrade Whirlwind for this elite fight. Seems pretty important. What do we got here? Souvenir of the Gods. That's pretty hype, actually. That's obscene, is what that is. That's obscene. Warcry is here, at long last. Was the random rare card a Reaper? Yes. It sure was. It's been doing pretty well for us. That's not good. That is not good. Guess I'll take my spot weakness back. Actually, this might be good. It's only 24, right? But that, Havoc it. It's fine, though. Here it comes. And by it, I mean Reaper. Deal 20 damage to all enemies. Healing completely to full. Then ruin Gremlin Leader's day. Get combusted. Then kill. Full HP. Feels good. You get Bag of Marbles. Enemies are vulnerable on turn 1. That's very powerful. So I want an Anger. That's actually a pretty good card. Self-duplicating 0 cost. We have a Dark Embrace. I really like it. With all the strength gain in the deck. I'll take that. Deck definitely wants more health. We might not get more health, but we do want more health. How about we add a whole bunch of upgraded skills? I'm still waiting for Corruption here. Corruption, where you at? Would never think to grab an Anger here. Yeah, it's really all because of the Dark Embrace that the Anger is going to become any amount of good. And here we go. Yeah, we can add a Burning Pact now, and that's going to start to really turn this spicy. The Bloodletting is also very powerful. In fact, maybe that's even better. Why does Dark Embrace help with Anger? Because Anger is a 0-cost card, works best if you can just keep drawing and drawing and drawing and drawing cards, and that's exactly what Dark Embrace lets us do, is just draw a ton of cards, which are inevitably going to be Angers. With a plus. Offering upgrade is also quite good with that Anger. Boom. Take that. Worst. Another upgraded True Grit. I'll take it. They're like a better version of Shrug It Off, basically. Hello. Goodbye. Okay, you can live. Bonk. Slavers, no! Potion Belt's great for the end game. Do we want a Bludgeon? I don't think so. We're scaling Strength. Bludgeon and Strength don't like each other. Almost feel bad for Collector. Almost. Well, that's a crap turn 1. don't think it's going to change anything, but that is bad. Aside from Snekawai, what can make Bludgeon good? Double tap, pen nib, vulnerable, especially with Paper Frog. Can all make it a lot better than normal. Necronomicon. Yeah, great suggestions. Necronomicon, definitely. Let's just block here. Strength, please. Three is not enough energy, that's what I'm realizing. Ow. You considered not doing that. Please. I see. Can you die in the shop? I don't think so. GG. Oh, Entropic Brew is huge here. That's going to be 4 random potions when I drink it. Impervious Plus and Barricader here, or just a second copy of Reaper. I think I want the Impervious. Yeah, your max health cannot go below 1. So there's no way to do it with removing Parasite. Matt Nike, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 9 months. Yeah, your max health cannot go below 1 under any circumstances. So you cannot die from lowering your max health from any effect. Pyramid. Coffee dripper. Pyramid, though. Energy, though. Bloodletting, though. Okay, Runic Pyramid. Bloodletting says, take the pyramid. Just do it. Don't even think about it. Just make it happen. Means disease can't exist in the Spire because health is absolute. Like that interpretation. Yeah, we do feel the lack of energy. It's true. It's true. Havoc will help. Bloodletting will help. All that stuff will help. A lot. Hopefully. One more for the road. Still hoping for Corruption. Corruption would turn everything around very quickly, too. Yikes. That's a really bad turn 1. I skip turn, waste 4 energy here. Terrible. Just terrible. What's on top? That might help, actually. Kill you, kill you. Still a bad turn, mind you. Not so bad as to be unacceptable anymore. Bloodletting, Inflame, Offering, Finger here, Flex Reaper. Built to full. Definitely could use some more max HP. Sentinel, there's energy. If this card is exhausted, gain 3 energy. I have 1, 2, 3 True Grits and Headbutts. So that should be an easy way to make some energy for this deck. There's the max health. There's a feed. There's even a dual wield to go with it if I feel really ambitious. I'm thinking just feed and the orange pellets, though. Could be sufficient. Vajra and Shuriken are pretty good with our stuff. Isn't it late for feed? Late-ish. Yes, however, we have big incentives. We'll never miss a feed thanks to Pyramid. And we benefit more from the additional max health because we have the Reapers. Or the 1 Reaper, I guess. Guess I'll fight a boss? Guess I'll fight a boss. Get bonks. Kill, power, attack. Orange pellets keeps the second flex. Full auto. What's a cultist's favorite drink? Coffee. Terrible. Just awful. Again, keeping my flex strength. Very powerful. Don't play Havoc. Oh yeah, we have a downside to Havoc now. That's fine. No upgrades as of yet. Second Entropic Brew, okay. Curious. Take one more good block card. Rest in pieces. So much for feeding, I guess. Yoink. I probably should not play Havoc here. Giant Head's a little bit spooky. Can play this? Yes. That's good. Sort of. Sort of good. It was a decent turn. Not great, not terrible. Incense Burner. Every 6 turns we turn intangible. Here's armaments to upgrade our feed. Here's feed being upgraded to upgrade our feed also. Hell yeah. Upgrade it twice. Just because you can. Keep fighting elites, because relics are OP. Do you need to beat Ascension 20 at all to get all achievements, or do you just need to beat Ascension 19? I don't remember if you actually need to win Ascension 20 or if you just need to unlock it. You do have to beat 20. Not hard. Okay. Appreciate the clarification. Could have havoc that. We're good though. Delicious. Sundial. Oh, that can actually... Wait. That's actually infinite. Body slam. Okay, very hard to lose from here. Very, very hard to lose from here. I want it, but I'm not allowed to take it. Damn it. Madnesses. I like it. Like it a lot. I'm immune to my own damage. Badass. Oh, they're upgraded too, yeah. Do some fun stuff with that. Is a bit of a waiting game until we find the Dark Embrace sometimes, though. Bonk. Seems good. One Havoc is enough, though. I don't want more, because it's going to get complicated. Too complicated, I say. No, thank you. Spiker solution is just being invulnerable next turn. That sounds great. Can't hurt me. Ghouls. Delicious. And nutritious. Disarm Plus is going to shut the heart down as well as the awakened one quite thoroughly at that. If I had the barricade, Entrench would be hilarious here. I don't think we need Entrench, though. We just need more max health from devouring more enemies. So that's what I'm going to go get. More Elden Ring today? Yes, after this run. I'm going to switch to Elden Ring. For certain. Why did I take Impervious over Barricade? Because without the Impervious, we don't have enough block for the Barricade to really do much in the first place. The blocketing. How's it going, Rastazlout? Believe it or not, I am at over 7,000 hours of Slay the Spire played. I have played a lot of this game. One of my favorite games of all time, as you might imagine, with that playtime. But it's taken a ton of practice and technique honing to get to where I am now. I didn't even feel like I was good at this game until I played about 3,000 hours. Try it. See what happens. Delete all of that. Wonderful. Wonderful. Love Bomb Nate says, that gives me some encouragement. I probably have about 3,000 hours and only now feel like I'm starting to get kind of good. Yeah. It's definitely a game that takes a lot of practice and honing. It's a game I've never stopped feeling like I'm getting better at as well. Pretty sweet. All right, Bird Nerd shouldn't be too hard here. That's fine. Let's play this. That's cool. Headbutt. Whirlwind too. I'm immune. Your foolish damage. Bonk. That's free. Foolish. Just second wind? I think so. I think it's time. Good enough. Tasty. All right, next boss is Donu and Deka. Main consideration here, we just have to make sure we set Incense Burner to 4 at the end of this fight if you want to have a good time. Allegionian says, what I find incredible is the evolution in my approach to the game. Been around long enough to remember I talking about never prioritizing an early bash upgrade to now coming to a place where I highly value that upgrade. Yeah, it does have certain specific uses. I played attacks and the enemies died. Yeah, that's pretty accurate as to what's going on here. Attacks played, enemies died. Definitely. I don't trust that Havoc. Delete it then. Should have headbutt the bloodletting, actually. It's fine. Still can. Ouch. Love where we're headed here. Feet is free. Okay. Quite. Donuts. Okay, Deka will no longer scale strength. block as best we can here. Want to kill next turn, possible. Majalis Wright, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. There we go. So this is what I talked about anger being good with Dark Embrace. You exhaust your hand, you draw into a whole bunch of attacks, you play the attacks and win. It's pretty good. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this card exhaust? Have I been here before? Looking pretty good. We are missing a little bit of health here. Nothing the Reaper or the Blood Potion can't solve. I think I'd much rather upgrade this Body Slam to be 0 cost, since we might be playing that card more than once. Oh, Barricade is here. Second Impervious is here. Medical Kit is here. These are all pretty dang good. With the Sundial, I'm really eyeing that Medical Kit. Big time. So that we can exhaust any statuses and potentially draw cards from them, too. Let's do that. And then I think I want just one more Shrug. One upgraded Shrug. To create the superpower draw engine. What about Speed Potion, actually? With pellets? I'm in. Give me that. And the Shrug. Okay, we're good. $0 left. The power? They're giving me the easy pattern, so this is extra easy. I have a free True Grit. That's kind of cool. I said when I picked up a Sundial that I had an infinite. I actually don't think this is a proper infinite. I think we're slightly below energy, but the infinite is just shrug it off, shrug it off. You play Shrug over and over again, and the Sundial keeps making energy. But I think that's actually not quite energy neutral. So I think it might fade after a bit. You're gonna die. I'm immune to all damage this turn. Seems cool. Just a regular old finite. Who wants a finite? Blah. Alright, set this back to 4. This fight was too easy. Too easy. One more turn. The red and needle. And a power through. Power through is actually insane. In fact, power through, I think, is an infinite with a Shrug, because we can draw twice per power through, since the wounds can exhaust with the medical kit. Perfect. Okay, that should be a real infinite combo. We get Dark Embrace turn 1, which I'm not going to play yet. End turn. Immune to damage. Drink this. Skill. Power. Wait, drink this now. Or whatever. in here? Ancient potion. Okay, those are whatever. Interesting, Camel Crushed. Google wrote that, huh? Well, thank you, Google, I guess. Wait, I was supposed to play an attack, was I not? Yeah, I was. Oops. Oh well. Yeah. Keep something. Keep the dex. There we go. Mess that up. Can't do that from here. Doesn't matter anymore. Cosmetic potions. Guess I don't need anger. A little bit of damage there. Just a bit. It's not the right card. Oh well. A lot of cards in this deck. Lots of things to exhaust. There we go. Bloodletting. Yes, you'll know that. How's Warcry and Havoc? It's doing good. Doing real good. Guess we don't actually need to go infinite. Getting closer and closer, though. Yeah, not actually needed. GG. Bonk. GG, Twishat. Not too bad. Not too bad. Is it Warcry Havoc? Warcry Havoc. Yes. Cool. Very cool. Saving the potions for Spire, too. That's right. That is right. That run was just over an hour. Hour and 4 minutes was the clock timer. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, everybody. That's the heart conquered. We stand at an 8 streak for the Silent, which is very exciting. That streak will continue tomorrow at the start of stream. For the rest of the day, I'm going to go to the lands between. Play some Elden Ring. Get some further explorations going. How's it going, Gentle Rex? Is it generally correct to kill the donut first for the Act 3 boss? Yes, generally. I would say kill the other guy first if you're trying to do an infinite combo, but usually only then. As for the shield and the spear, it's usually a question of who can you kill before they do their big attack. If you can kill the spear for turn 2, you should do that. If you can't kill spear for turn 2, then trying to kill shield for turn 3 is pretty good. The shield and spear is one of the hardest target evaluations in the game, in my opinion. Really tough to figure out who's the better one to focus down first. This was an example of spear first. How far am I in Elden Ring? We just got our first great rune. We started a new save file. So there won't be any DLC spoilers in today's stream. Without saying too much more, I'm in the second major region at the moment. I'm going to be focused on exploring that and getting some more power today. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, it's break time. I need a snack as well as some water. So I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes so that we can transition to some Elden Ring and explore the lands between. Back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. If you're headed out as we're switching away from Spire, no worries. It was good having you. All right, back in a bit. N-Sick, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. It's time for us, Twitch chat, to take an adventure to the lands between. We're booting up Elden Ring here, and I'm excited. Argit's Blarg has been subbed for 8 months. Silent Streak is 8. Coincidence? Yes. Yes, it is. Fearsome Brown with the Prime sub and the 32 months of support. Getwell. Been enjoying the Ace Attorney VODs. Yes, there are plans to return to Ace Attorney. We have not abandoned the playthrough, but Elden Ring is taking priority here, because I am heckin' addicted. I'm addicted. Absolutely one of my favorite games of all time is Elden Ring. We're here today replaying it. My first playthrough was done off-stream blind. Now for the DLC Shadow of the Erd Tree, I've come back to start a fresh playthrough so that you can see how I tackle the base game and make a new character with some familiarity. And then I'll have the blind experience for the DLC content when we get there. Should be a good time. Ability to change build and combat style on the fly has become extremely useful. I could see that. I think we'll be able to be pretty flexible in our combat style, as long as I don't stay married to one weapon. And I do kind of envision this character as a sort of weapons master, somebody who can fight capably with any type of physical weapon, not just giant sword. Although Giant Sword is our one and only true love, of course. Last time we played, we met E.G. the Carrion Blacksmith on the road to the Carrion Manor here. I do think I do want to do Carrion Manor before some of the other stuff in Liurnia. This sword you're looking at here is the Zweihander. A low strength requirement colossal sword. In Elden Ring. So yeah, let's head up towards Carrion Manor here. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a problem with that. I think we'll incorporate different weapons throughout the playthrough, Hired, but the Zweihander that you're seeing right now should be a mainstay throughout the whole playthrough. Probably into the DLC as well. In the DLC, I may find new weapons that I want to build my character around. Anything could happen from there. Rodents of unusual size, to be sure. Nothing else back here, right? Is there an RPG that punishes you for grave robbing? There's definitely a moment in Divinity Original Sin where if you dig up the wrong grave, you just explode. So maybe that counts? Grave robbery. Grave robbery. There we go. It's 98% of most RPGs. That at breaking pots, yeah. So we make it to the front of Curia Manor here. There's a monument of some kind out front. I'd like to read that. Am I allowed to? The resting place of the contemptible cuckoos, lost in the siege of Curia Manor. Cool. Contemptible Cuckoos. I like it. Sounds like a band. It's almost like some kind of crystal specks are falling from the sky. Glintstone petals, almost. Oh, there's one behind me. Kill it with fire. Quickly. Those things are extra weak to fire. Pretty tough to kill if you don't know their weakness, though. Bad. Just my luck. That wasn't too bad. That's great, actually. Craft some more fire pots. There's another one. What is it doing? It's like massaging the ground or something. Ten levels per Great Rune. That's right. That's the rule. So yeah, as a reminder, we're doing a level-restricted playthrough. Not a Rune level 1 playthrough, but my ability to level up and upgrade my weapons, just for my own fun, is limited by the number of Great Runes that I have. And any item that unlocks a new ending will also help with that, so mending runes and such. Maybe we just leave those ones there. I don't need to kill all of them. I think I gave up on and came back to my first FromSoft game at least 2 times. There's at least 2 separate moments I gave up on Demon Souls and came back to it. Does not open from this side? Yeah. Okay, we'll have to find the way in there then, for sure. I think you can see a few of them clinging to walls if you look up. So you don't get ambushed as much in here. That one's a bit close. Be good though. Is that the Zweihander? You know it is. See if we can find a site of grace, though. We've fought enough giant hands for now. Did I rebind A and Y? Yeah, I swapped them. There's a specter downstairs. Let's see what they say. Lady Rani, we have long awaited you. I pray for your house's swift revival. May the full moon shine upon Karia. Hey there, get back. Oh, what do we have here? The Sorcerer's Manor of Karia Manor here is defended by illusions and magical seals, sort of magical defenses created by sorcerers. That's what we're seeing here. Kind of cool. Have I tried a Dex Faith build? My only Faith build that I tried was Strength Faith. Quite a few enemies. Hey there, John Camp. Loving the Spire and Elden Ring? Well, then you're going to like the streams for the next couple weeks. It's going to be pretty much those two things for the foreseeable future. We'll be doing some Animal Well on Saturday this week. That was our top voted game for June, and I'm obligated to play it. But yeah, otherwise, mostly Spire and Elden Ring. Okay, we definitely didn't find everything back down there, though. I never found that door, which definitely had a treasure chest behind it. Let's take another look at that. But we do have the Site of Grace up here. Actually, I might still be able to jump downward. Let's take a good look around. Can't do that. Let's keep pressing onward, then. Did I hear that DLC for Against the Storm was in the works? Yes. Yeah, I'm excited for that, for sure. Oh, whoops. Okay. Cannot use torrent here. See a big jar down there. You can definitely get down there. Oh yeah, over there. See the cliffs? Starts on those wooden platforms. So we gotta go all the way up and then all the way down. Do I know why there are great swords in Elden Ring, but the sword greatsword is a colossal weapon? It's always been that way. So they've always had long swords or swords, and then there are great swords, which are two-handed swords, of which the claymore is an example. And then a tier above, the really, really big swords were called ultra great swords. In this game, they're called colossal swords. And yes, the great sword was an ultra great sword, and the claymore was a great sword. It's always been this way. I don't know why. No, it doesn't make much sense. I think they should rename their weapon categories. But yeah, the great sword is not a great sword. It's too big to be a great sword. How does the game determine when you can and cannot use torrent? General rules are, you cannot use torrent in a boss arena, and you cannot use torrent at all within what's called a legacy dungeon. And what exactly the game considers to be a legacy dungeon kind of varies, but essentially legacy dungeons are contained within the overworld and operate under slightly different rules. You don't get torrent, and you also don't get restorative. You don't get to restore your flask charges when you kill a group of enemies either. So you have to survive on just how many flask charges you have. Those are the two alterations for being in a legacy dungeon. The game doesn't tell you really when you're in a legacy dungeon. You mostly can tell whether you can use torrent or not. That's about it. And yeah, I'm not trying to do a no torrent playthrough. That'd be a fun challenge. With a capital FU. No thanks. Run all the way across the lands between. Sounds like a time. Fat rolling only. How do you stagger like that? So to stagger an enemy, you have to deplete their stagger bar. Basically, all attacks deal stagger. The bigger the attack is, the more stagger damage you will deal. There's no visible stagger bar, by the way. It's an invisible meter that you can think of as increasing every time you strike an enemy. The bigger and more powerful your attack, the more stagger you add. So bigger weapons inflict more stagger. Wielding a weapon in 2 hands inflicts more stagger. Doing a heavy attack is going to be more stagger than a light attack. And you get a lot more stagger from a charged heavy attack. If you're using a weapon category that doesn't have high stagger damage, like a katana, and using an attack type that doesn't inflict much stagger damage, like your R1 attack, then you are not going to be able to break the poise of enemies and get a critical hit. So if you're only R1ing with a katana, you're not going to see criticals like that. But if you mix in heavy attacks and charged attacks, or if you use weapon categories that have high stagger, then you'll see criticals like that all the time. And if your attack is heavy enough, you'll get a crit with just 1 hit. And you hear that big clang sound whenever we break the stance of an enemy. Troll Knight's Sword. Great sword embedded with blue glintstone. Weapon of the Trolls in service to the royal family of Caria. Called into service when the queen invoked an oath they swore, the trolls are treated as true knights of Caria and fight arm in arm with their human comrades. Requires intelligence, but it is, yes, a cool-looking greatsword, to be sure. I have 2 of these now, actually. Yeah, it's sweet looking. There's a lot of very cool intelligence / strength weapons in this game. I think there's just a lot of really cool strength weapons in this game. Oh. What weapon type would I recommend starting with for people bad at Souls-likes? I think straight swords are very good. Longsword or Claymore. They have versatile movesets, they can deal with multiple enemies pretty well, and they've got pretty good base damage. So you really can't go wrong with just you can't really go wrong with just a sword. And then the size of the sword is going to be up to your preference. Maces are also pretty effective. They don't have a very complex moveset. You just try to hit the enemy with them using your one variety of strike. But they do high poise damage, so you can stun enemies by repeatedly bashing them with a mace. So those would be probably my main 2 recommendations. They don't have too much complexity to them. The longsword and claymore are nice and versatile. The mace is just powerful, and bludgeoning is a good damage type in general. Whereas there's certain enemy types you won't be able to use the sword against, like skeletons or rock people. And yeah, highly recommend using a shield if you're new to Souls-likes. In general, shields are very good at keeping you alive. Pro tip, explore with your shield raised. Just have it up as a default. And then if something unexpectedly strikes you from the front, you're pretty good. You can definitely come to over-rely on the shield. Absolutely. But they're very helpful for getting started. Definitely. Shields are a very good defensive tool and very powerful. Whoa, I'm glad you missed. Didn't even know you were there. Yeah, absolutely. As a single player game, or primarily single player game, absolutely just play how you want. Play in whatever way makes fun to you, and whatever way is fun and or interesting to you. And don't worry about the rest. Oh, here's the drop down place, and I'm not ready for the boss with only 2 flasks. So let's try going down. Oh, that's spooky though. Gigantor joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. Hold on, I'm not going to do this while I'm standing on a ledge, because I feel like I might accidentally input something. Let's jump to our death, and then I'll put you on the list. How's that? Let me see some waffles in chat for a new cutie Twitch chat. All hail. The new cutie. Alright, this looks safe enough. Gigantor, you're on the list. Oops. Guess they're fighting us. There's jar enemies here. There should be some kind of jar-related item, too. Not it. It looks promising. Purple. Aha, the cracked pot. Means we can craft one more firebomb now. The other one's over here. More big jars. Shattered. Make it onto the wall there. See a purple item. Looks like you might be able to get onto that roof too. I see a way down in there. Let's mark that on the beacon to remind me to go over there. Rickon 80 with 68 months. Precious item ahead detected. Ash of War Carrion Grandeur. What does the game say about this? Carrion Royal Prestige embodied in a skill. Transform blade into a magical greatsword. That's pretty cool. Charnin with the prime sub. And 22 months. Prime finger. Oh no. Anything but that. Okay. I think we're down where we've been before now. Let's see if we can find that, jumping off the wall bit. I don't think I noticed this before. Whoop. Wait. Does open from this side. I think this is where you find a particularly cool item. Magic the Gathering weapon. Yeah, the Sword of Night and Flame. One of the legendary armaments, the storied sword and treasure of Caria Manor. Astrologers who preceded the sorcerers established themselves in mountaintops that nearly touched the sky and considered the fire giants their neighbors. This sword can cast Night Comet, which is pretty dang strong. It's got high int and faith requirements. So if you're a mixed caster type, this sword is really cool. Definitely not our jam, but definitely a cool item. Okay, and now we can go deeper, I suppose. Yeah, it takes lots of stats. Very true. Okay. Going up. Sushi Smoker, thanks for the Prime sub and the 20 months. No. Not allowed to follow me in here, right? I don't think so. Again, a ghostly conjured spirit of Royal Knight Loretta. Note how she's kind of like a phantom image. This is not the real body of Loretta. Tail end of that hit me. Rude. Oh, and sniped. Good fight. Good fight. Actually, let me see here. Do I need Radagon Scar Seal? I don't think I do, right? What if we swap that out for the Spelldrake Talisman, so I take less magic damage, not more? Maybe I can live the arrow then. Bad. Well, I don't like running for my runes. It's sort of a boss fight. I'll spend these. Oh, the chair. The chair save. All hail the chair. GG. Loretta's Great Bow and Loretta's Slam. Nice abilities there. I always like that in Souls games, when you defeat a boss like that, you get to have their powers. You get to do their special move or have their weapon. Has death count not been updating? Let me just double check that that's running. Oh yeah, I think it's not. That would explain a bit. One sec. That is why. There we go. Deaths are at 111. Got to have the automatic tracker running there. Again, that is being read from the save file, so the game tells us what the death count is. It's a big astrolabe. Arya Manor, here nestled at the foot of Mount Gelmir, must have been an amazing place from which to observe the stars. The Kyrian family made lots of stargazing observations. It is from the study of the stars that the glintstone sorceries were ultimately created. These stone astrolabes are used throughout the lands between as a sort of marker for the stars, a way to gaze at them. This is, as far as I know, the biggest one there is. The big astrolabe. Could transform and upgrade at least 4 cards with that thing. That's right. All right, let's see. What can I use these runes on that I'm legally allowed to do? Leveling up is not on the menu here. Yes, usually astrolabes also give you starlight shards. You don't seem to have any of that. You don't have any equipment to sell me, right? No. My current rune and weapon levels are, we're at rune level 20 with max of +6 on the weapons. So this is a +6 Zweihander. Max out on those. Guess I don't need any of the rest of this stuff. I don't really want to buy ballista bolts, surely. Bought all the rune arcs. Could buy more bones, but I really want to. Oh well. So, upon traveling through Karya Manor, we're granted access to the 3 sisters. You can mark. There's 3 towers. Yeah, I'll mark all of them. 3 towers located upon the plateau at the top of Liurnia here. Seem low level? Yeah, we are on purpose, just to keep it challenging for me. I'm restricting my ability to level up. The Rena's Rise. Blocked shut for now. Anything interesting around here? Chilling Mist. That's a cool Ash of War. I hear a dragon. Here, beetle, I can hear it. Here it is. It's just a flask one. How often did I beat this game? I've beaten this game twice before. And as for a build I'd like to try, you're looking at it. Pure physical damage investment with strength and dexterity so that I can use a wide variety of weapons. Is kind of the name here. The goal. I'm gonna peek around. What is this? No, just a dead end. Blaumutz, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Hope people are enjoying the Elden Ring. I know I am. This is also blocked shut. Seleucus's Rise. Not as much. Okay. Practically impossible. So you can actually kill the dragon here? Is that's what you're saying? It's actually possible. Yes, this dragon is a bit of a coward. Perhaps one of the most asked questions in Elden Ring. Hey, where did that dragon go? Mess with you later. Really want to fight Adula right now? Everything to lose and nothing to gain from that. Should make sure I rest here. I definitely missed a couple of important dialogues in my first playthrough of Elden Ring by activating Sites of Grace, but then not resting at them. Because certain Sites of Grace have dialogue options for certain characters. And if you just activate and never rest at them, you'll never see that dialogue, and may not be able to proceed with certain quests. In fact, this character right here has a quest line that requires that you rest at certain Sites of Grace. I definitely messed that up on my first playthrough. Ranni. So we didn't really get a proper introduction to Ranni before. We met her at the church at the very beginning. What's that called? The Church of Ella, where Calais is. We met her, but we refused to answer her questions. I didn't want her spirit calling bell. Now we meet her again. A woman in the form of a doll, of twin faces, one spirit, one doll mask. Again, this is not her original form.
Oh, again we cross paths. I believe I said my name was Renna when last we met. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty,
what she introduced herself as.
tarnished. What business hast thou here? I have no memory of inking thee an invitation.
I'm here for no particular reason. Do they explain why she has a ghost face? I think it's because it's a visual representation of Ranni's sort of split soul possessing the doll, I think. It's because she is sort of like a magical soul or spirit that is inside a otherwise inanimate object. We're just kind of getting a visual for that.
No reason in particular thou claimest. Intriguing. Then mayhaps fate hath steered thee to this reunion. Wilt thou enter into my service? I am the witch Rani. I stole death long ago, and search now for the dark path, that I might one day upend the whole of it, and rid the world of all that came before.
Rid the world of all that came before.
Has that roused thy interest?
I will serve Rani the Witch. Are you allowed to discuss base game content that I haven't reached yet? Yes. Yeah, you can discuss content and specifically the lore and background of the world that we haven't encountered yet. That's all open and free to be discussed.
I see. A choice well made. Thou art a rare sword. Not many would have accepted the offer, but I require as much of those under my command. I anticipate good work from thee. Good. Then I ask we proceed with haste. There is, in my service, a half-wolven warrior by the name of Blythe. I would have thee join him in searching for the hidden treasure of Nokron, the Eternal City. I have called for Blythe to greet thee below. Take from him the particulars. Ah, and there wilt thou find Iji, my war counselor, and Salavis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts also. Heed not their peculiarities. Feel secure in gaining from them what advantage thou canst. I am sure the others will be doing just the same. Speak with thou needst not indulge them unduly, but they too wish to appraise thy worth. It hath been a passing long time since a newcomer entered my service, after all.
Blide. How much game completion am I going for? Most of it. I won't do every boss and every dungeon in the game, but I will do all of the major areas. I'll collect all the great runes. We're not going to do all of it before I go to the DLC, though. I do want to leave some of the base game for after DLC. So EG is here. In astrally projected form.
Oh, so you were the one. Lady Rani has explained everything. Again, I am Iji, the Karian royal family's dedicated blacksmith and Lady Rani's war counselor. I'm told that you are searching for Nokron with Blythe. I will give you whatever guidance I can, and pray for your success. My apologies for the misleading words of warning. I never imagined that an audience, let alone service to Lady Rani, was in your fate. I, for one, should have seen it, but I did not. Do forgive me, my fellow. Let us give all that we can of ourselves, together, for Lady Rani.
I do already know how to get to the DLC. Yeah. I also know the basic level scaling mechanic that the DLC uses.
Let us give all that we can of ourselves, together, for Lady Rani.
That's about all I know, though. Hey, Infidel Zombie, are deaths good or bad? They are bad, but they are part of the process, and there will be many, many of them. Hey there, Blythe.
Long time, friend. Blythe. Have you forgotten? Glad to have you in the service of Mistress Rani. Well, getting right to business. I'm still in Limgrave. The eternal city of Nokron lies somewhere at the bottom of this land. I'm planning to go below through the well in the Mistwood. See if I can't find the road to Nokron from there. I'm going below through the... See if I can't. Don't keep me waiting, eh?
We have to go below. We'll be catching up with Blythe pretty soon.
I see. You must be Rani's new hireling. Yes, I've heard all about you. I am Celovis, preceptor in the Sorcerer's
Preceptor.
Arms. I don't know what it is the mistress sees in a provincial tarnished like you, but since we have the misfortune of serving the same lady, I ask that you kindly try not to drag us all down with you. I reside in another tower close by. Come and pay me a visit. Should you wish to be of actual service to Mistress Rani. If it were up to me, I wouldn't waste my time on the likes of you. But who am I to stand against the wishes of my lady? I reside. Come and pay. Should you. If it were.
Wait, can't leave yet. Horses allowed in here? Interesting. And then the War Council was convened. We speak to Rani again. I don't think we need to. Anything I'm excited for / anticipating in the DLC? Just having a new landscape to explore that I'm not familiar with is going to be super exciting. I'm also looking forward to maybe some new weapon types. I heard there was like a kung fu weapon. With the strength dex build, we should be able to use that and at least give it a try. I also heard there was over 100 new weapons, so there should be lots of stuff to try. Medieval nunchucks with morning stars at both ends? Yeah, I would love a dire flail. Give me the dire flail. Is there fall damage in this game? Yes. You have to fall a pretty big distance, more than the height of a castle wall, before you take damage, but damage from falling ramps up pretty quick, and a sufficiently high fall will just instantly kill you.
Well, you took me at my word. Did you not realize I was merely being polite?
Oh.
You provincials never cease to amaze.
I like your space hat, though.
I suppose you're here now. Perhaps I'll give you something to do. I'd like you to find a woman called Nefeli to administer a potion.
I know Nefeli.
Even you can do that much, can't you?
Probably.
Good. Now I shall hand over the potion in question.
Seluvis's potion.
Find Nefeli and ensure she drinks it. I expect glad tidings, and soon.
I'm sure there's nothing nefarious about this at all. Also, what's in your study here? Yes, Benoade. Sometimes there are what you might call a kill box, which is where the game places an invisible mid-air zone that will kill the player if they pass through it to indicate a lethal fall or an off-limit area. Ah, the Black Wolf Mask. We get Blythe's face. What does it say about this? Relic of an assassin who assumed the guise of Rani the Witch's loyal shadow. The likeness is striking. Yeah, Killbox will also work if you go up into it for any reason. So yeah, if you die before you hit the ground, that's what happened. I believe there's also a rule in this game, like in all Souls-likes, if you somehow fall for more than 10 seconds continuously, the game will just kill you. Because it assumes you've fallen through the game world and you're being reset. But there can be other ways to trigger that you might not want. Big sword. So I think there's some more stuff up here. Take a peek around. Over here. So up there is Mount Gelmir. Oh, you can even see the very peaks of the volcano fortress peeking over the top of the ledge there. You can't really get a good view at all, but you can see that it's there. It's pretty cool. Why are there bodies all over the ground that contain loot? Pretty common thing in the Souls games in general. Just kind of the state of the world. You're usually exploring a dying or decaying world littered with mindless husks of things that used to be vibrant people, but have faded into not that at all. Oh, that's a thing. Frozen armament. Enchant your armament with ice. That's kind of cool. These skeletons. Will I be using magic-y Ashes of War? Probably not. Most of them scale with intelligence anyway, so they're not really worthwhile using. But some are options. I'm not restricted from using them, I just don't really plan on it. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff over here. Haven't been over here either. Let's mark this. Looks like there should be some stuff around. Everjail. What else? Looks like a passage. I don't plan on administering Seluvis's potion to anyone. I think we're gonna give it to Gideon. I haven't decided if I'm going to collect all of the seedbed curses for Dung Eater or not. Doing so would give me a level cap up, which is kind of appealing. But I don't like that guy, so I don't know. I really want to. Okay, well that's a bit much, don't you think? These are very hard to fight in melee only. Ah. Long recovery animation on that. Not bad. Am I allowing myself to use weapons that apply bleed? Yes. Yeah, statuses are allowed, although I won't be leveling Arcane, so I won't be able to really benefit from status weapons. Why playing new game? Because it's fun. Fun game. Oh no! Ah! Wanted a good look, not that good. Gravity wins again. Okay, there's no Spirit Spring Wells. That's what I saw. Oh, a little too fast. Gotta follow the speed limit. Oh, hey, that's the Grand Lift over there. Noted, there is a cliff. Do not fall off the cliff. How do I get down there? Oh, I see there's a scarab too. Okay, definitely want to get down there. Let's try over here. Oh, also a reminder, your horse has a double jump, but you can't do the video game thing where you double jump to reset your falling distance for fall damage. That doesn't work in this game. An eye out for caves, too. Secrets around. There are effects in Elden Ring that limit fall damage, but none of those will allow you to survive a fall that would be lethal from full health. If you fall more than 15 meters, you are going to die. Not sure where your path is. Big one. Oh, that's where you get Hoarfrost Stomp. This definitely got nerfed not that long after release. Was very, very strong initially. Still is a very good Ash of War. Sending out a shockwave of frostbite inflicting damage forward. Very good. Very good Ash of War. Oh yeah, you can cross from here. Down over there. Okay, well, and there was a way down as well. Up there. Looks like there might be a crossing point here, too. Did I fully explore this? Maybe I didn't. Okay, let's grab the Plate of Grace that's around here. I think there's a merchant here, too, so we can maybe spend some of these runes. Yes, indeed. These aren't a merchant. Those are miners. Here's the merchants. Oh, no, you don't.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
Rune arcs are good. Bone great arrows and ballista bolts. Sure, whatever. Fields are not a thing. Okay, cool.
All done? Well, be on your way then.
There it is. Elm Church. Church, yes, I was going to say, also probably has a sacred tier. Those are good. Take a moment to rest and upgrade our flask. I also need to take a really quick bathroom break here at Twitch chat, so I'll be gone for a couple minutes. When I return, more Elden Ring. Don't go nowhere. BRB. Right, we're back. Yes, taking the Browns to the Super Bowl, that is a euphemism for going to the toilet. And a pretty funny one, too. Now, where were we? I believe... Check out just a little bit more over here. Ooh, more root resin. That's good stuff. Okay, climb up this rock we have here. Absolutely nothing. Okay, that is a sheer impassable cliff. For sure. Oops. Oh yeah, the Everjail. We should do that. That's what that structure was. The Royal Grave Everjail. I'm not familiar with this one. It's one of these guys. Onyx Lords can be pretty tough, but with a Greatsword class weapon, they can be very easily staggered, so they're no problem for us. We can just do big combo attacks with the Greatsword. No prob. One of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces. Summons a void that emits a rain of small meteorites. Hold to continue the effect. This sorcery originates from the Onyx Lords, who had skin of stone, and were called lords in reverential fear of their destructive power. Ooh, I like that. Called lords in reverential fear of their destructive power. I think that's a good theme in this game. Thy strength befits a lord. Before us is the Grand Lift of Rold. This is the intended way for you to get up to the Altus Plateau, where the capital, Leyndell, resides. We don't have the right, we don't have the right, oh, we don't have the right, we don't have the right, however. So we're not allowed to use the Grand Lift until we find both halves of the the Grand Lift of Dectus. Dectus Medallion. Doesn't seem like there's a way down there, right? That Red Wolf is kind of a mini-boss. I don't know if that one respawns or not. I don't think I have any reason to actually kill it, so I don't think I'm going to bother. There's going to be more Red Wolves to kill. I don't think I can navigate this. Okay. So that feels satisfactorily explored to me. I suppose we should start exploring the middle part of Liurnia. Or we could do the other side first. That could be kind of fun. Do the sides and then the middle. Although the middle is where we're going to find our improvement to our stats, the Great Rune. So maybe we should do the middle first. If you ever forget where the second half of the medallion is, simply check the first half of the medallion. It tells you. The right half is said to reside in Fort Feroth in the Dragon Barrow, far to the east. Somewhere here-ish. What do you sell?
No.
Yeah, more stuff I don't care about? Alright. Why is it there? I don't know. To force you to go into Caelid. No one wants to be in Caelid. Is the DLC as long as the base game? I've heard that it's more than half the length of the base game. It's quite substantial in size, so we can expect a ton of content. Tons. I think there's a couple Royal Revenants around here. I definitely don't want to mess with those. The regular Revenants are fine. The Royal variant is nasty. Freezing grease. That's kind of exciting. Wait, what does that require? Okay, I can make tons of this stuff. That's very cool. Status effect grease isn't very effective on the greatsword. We'd rather use that on a fast attacking weapon like a dagger. But breaking out the dagger, I think, would be worth it. There's a teleporter there. That goes deeper into Liurnia. Definitely just gonna grab the items here, and ooh, that's important. Crowds are such a pain. At least having a big sword makes it a bit easier. The heck am I? Okay, we're on these little islands. Yeah, there's a couple NPCs we want to find here in Liurnia. Rhea and Bogart. I'm not 100% sure where those two are, but I'm hoping we'll stumble upon them in a thorough exploration of Liurnia. Like I said, I'm least familiar with this part of the overworld, so I do actually want to spend the most time figuring out what's here. Dialos and hopefully Patches are somewhere around here too. I've already been here. I'm not rushing directly towards the DLC. Now, I'm taking my time, having fun with this character concept. And giving everybody a place to enjoy Elden Ring content that isn't just DLC focused. Because I figure, you know, there's literally hundreds of other channels doing the exact same thing, so why not be at least a little bit different? Plus, this is what I want to do anyway. So, ultimately, I'm streaming this entirely because... Oh, speaking of...
Hello? Please. Over here.
I'm streaming this because it would consume my private life otherwise. Okay, stop having a tantrum. Thank you. Puddle Jumper, thanks for the Prime sub in 7 months. Of support.
Hello.
Hello.
It's rather chilly here, isn't it?
Nice
My
posture.
mistress sent me off on an errand, but I was accosted by a ruffian. And now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand? Perhaps. That thug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only, he too is tarnished. If you've any qualms confronting your own, I shall find another.
How's it going, Suge? Glad to hear the Spire vids have been a help.
Oh, thank you dearly. What a blessing that we've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
Wait, did you say where it
Should
was?
be resting at an abandoned
Home down the way.
Please.
That would be the Prawn Man, maybe. This is not my first playthrough, but it will be, of course, my first playthrough of the DLC content when we get there. Go west, young man. Yeah, we should get the map, though. This will be a lot easier if I have it. Yeah, let's go north, then. It's a lobster. These are best not fought, but I'm gonna try here. Are they better or worse on horseback? I think they're pretty nasty on horseback. They're more dangerous from afar because they have a long-range bit attack that is very fast. There's a lot more of them, too. I'm not going to fight them all, so I'm not crazy. Yeah, that. Ow. God. Run. Map acquired. Now we have the beautiful full map of Liurnia here. Wonderful. That looks like the shack we're supposed to go to. We went to the village of the Albinorix already. I'm not sure if we came here, though. Dialos is here, eh? Okay, we'll look around a bit. Let's rest. There are ashes of war work on this thing. There he is.
No, Lanya.
Oh no.
It's me, Dialos. Answer me, would you? Hello, friend. Tell me if you know, would you? The whereabouts of the hidden house of those despicable fiends. The recusants who hunt their fellow tarnished. They laid hands upon my servant Lanya, and I refused to let the insult stand. The tale of House Hoslo is told in blood. I, Dialos, swear to deliver the message.
All right.
They laid hands upon my servant. The tale of House...
Okay. He swears an oath just like the other guy. Wonder if his will go better than Edgar's. Oh, I like that question, Invector. I appreciate you putting a little spoilery tag on that for people, too. Okay, lots of stuff around there, but let's head back in the direction of the shack. Smells good. What's up?
What are you looking at? You trying to start something, mate?
Give me the necklace, I guess? Give me the necklace.
Ah, that necklace what you're after, is it? Well, show me what it's worth to you, and I'll consider parting ways with it. I'm not in love with it or nothing. You're a shrewd one, Chief. First, you hand me the runes. And don't try nothing, neither.
Runes I can do. Yeah, just 1,000, no problem. Necklace stolen from Rhea by the Blackguard. Features a relief of a dignified-looking woman from a foreign country. It appears to hold significance for Rhea. Drew loves you, thanks for the Prime sub in the 11 months.
All right. Take it. Thing's no damn use to anyone anyway. Your bloody idea, mate. Don't come crying to me later. Oh, piss off. What is it now? Oh, I see. You want some of me prawn? Freshly cooked it is. All right then. It's yours. If you can meet me price. I could be persuaded to sell you some other bits too. If you've got the runes.
Where does Armored Core 6 rank among FromSoft for what I like in a game? I really liked Armored Core 6. Probably say I'd rate that 8 out of 10 overall. Great game. One of my favorite Armored Cores, and I've played quite a few of them. So, here we can purchase boiled prawn. Boost physical damage duration... Physical damage negation for a certain duration. Can someone remind me of the magnitude and duration of this buff? I think this is actually a pretty good consumable that we can buy in unlimited supply here. Making use of prawn could definitely make our playthrough a bit easier for boss fights, I'm sure. $15 for a minute. Okay, yeah, that's quite good. I'll take 100. I do believe there is a better consumable you can get. Like the boiled crab or something. But we'll take 100 of these for now, so I don't have to worry about ever running out. I can use all these runes.
Oh. So you met the girl, did you? All right, well, sod the particulars of the matter. But it ain't my fault she's stupid enough to get duped, is it? Anyway, she ain't all right, that one.
No, she is
Lucky
not.
she ain't died on the bloody roadside, I reckon. You're tarnished too, ain't you? Can you see it then? The guidance of grace, I mean. I can't see it at all no more. Makes no bloody sense anyway. Why some no-name shithead like me should get called to the lands between. Cruel bloody joke, you ask me. Maybe something went tits-o with it. Maybe it's been broke for a good long time. The Erdtree, I'm saying.
Okay, so crab is the better version for 20% for 60 seconds. We'll eventually be able to buy those later in the quest line,
Never
I
met
think.
someone with a taste for prawn I couldn't trust. We'd make good mates, I reckon. I'll be seeing you.
Since they're so easy to get, I plan on using the prawn a lot. Here. Oh, here it is. Let's see what that looks like. So we get a white sort of shieldy aura. Cool. Let's go back to Rhea. Oh, there's a Deathbird here. Well, hello, Deathbird. Since they're so awkward. Oh no. Hey, there's a site of grace up there. Cool. We'll use that as the reference point. Now, there's a couple things I can do to improve my matchup against a Deathbird. Wait. No, it's over there. Oh, hey, it's Patches. Perfect.
Oh, well. It's been a long while. It's me, Patches the Untethered.
The Untethered.
Still in business, if you can believe it. Now I'm my only supplier, so I haven't got much. But everything here is top-notch. Patches Emporium, now open in Rhea Lucaria.
Speaking of...
By the way, have you met that girl, Raya? She's a strange one, but I believe she was in need of help. Not that it's any of my business, but if she rings your bell, why not lend her an ear?
What else you gotta say?
You're making your way to the Erd Tree, no? Well, I heard something that might help. A special means of reaching
Oh, right,
your
he tips you to this.
destination. Have you ever seen an Iron Virgin? The clunky contraptions are whirlwinds of sickles and spiked wheels. But long ago, they were endowed with a spell of transposition. And get this, a surviving virgin sits at the bottom of the big water wheel in the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. Its transpositional powers fully intact. So right, if you get caught in it on purpose, it'll chuck you out straight at the base of the Erd Tree. Or so I'm told.
Or so he's told. So he tells us about a Iron Virgin. These are big mechanical enemies that have, they're like a Iron Maiden with scythe blades attached and wheels. These were used to abduct people to the Volcano Manor. Apparently all of them used to have transportation magic. There's still one that works, he says, at the very bottom of the Great Water Wheel in Raya Lucaria.
Oh, yeah. Great story, isn't it? There's a surviving iron I...
Okay. What do you have for sale? Sells fan daggers. We're going to be buying a lot of these. These seem pretty good for our build here. A set of 5 throwing knives bundled together. Knives fan out when thrown. Yeah. Patches will definitely be our main supplier of fan daggers. I'm almost tempted to kill him now so that I can get his bell bearing and lock that in permanently, because he'll move around a bit.
For that.
But I don't think that's necessary. I think I'd like to follow Patch's questline because I've never seen it. Let's see. What else helps against a Deathbird? Is Patches in Demon Souls? Yep, he sure is. So I'll take more health. I would also like to... There's a rune arc here. Since we now have a bunch, we've got Godric's Great Rune equipped. That's going to give us +5. So all of our stats, as you can see on the right here, all of our stats have 5 more than they used to. And that makes us quite a bit tougher and more capable at, well, everything, really. Including faith stuff. So we'll have a bit of faith scaling on these pots here. Wait, I have thingy, don't I? Yes, temporary boost faith. That's pretty good. Okay, let's try that. Could also apply an Ashivore, right? We could make a Sacred Zweihander. That's going to be better. What does this even do? Oh, that's right. And then we buff the sword, too. Yeah, that'll make this a lot easier, too. Okay, till night. For some reason, I want the pastime to be the bottom option, not the top option. Yeah. Enemy felled. Get a red feathered branch sword. What is that? Raise attack power when health is low. Oh, it's the red tearstone ring. Yeah, I definitely never found that the first time I played this. Cool. Just throw urns at it. It's that easy.
rug should be resting at ease. Oh, yes. That is my missing necklace. Thank you kindly. I am in your debt. Did I forget to announce myself? I am Raya, in the service of Lady Tanith of the Volcano Manor. I seek stalwart Tarnished, who might join our house. You are very brave yourself. Not only a steady hand, but a steady heart. Merciless, even to your own kind. Such strength is precisely what my mistress seeks. Please, take this.
Volcano Manor
Brave
Invitation.
Tarnished. Seek the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree. Most Tarnished are doomed to wander the outskirts of the lands between, peering wistfully at the towering Erd Tree. But you are no ordinary Tarnished. And once that is proven, the Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation to fight amongst a family of champions. Oh, this land of Liurnia is connected to the Altus Plateau by the Grand Lift of Dectus, beyond the High Road. But the lift has been defunct for an age, meaning there's no simple means of passage. Instead, you must seek the old ruins in the cliff. At the base of the valley, near the Grand Lift, there's an old tunnel. It was excavated from both ends, linking Liurnia to the Altus Plateau. I have faith in you. A champion through and through. I do hope that we can meet again.
Cool that she tells you about a path to bypass the Grand Lift.
Seek the old... At the base of the... It was... I have faith in... I do hope...
Very cool. I did find that without her help the first time, but it's neat that there's, like many things, there's someone somewhere who will give you a hint about it, even if it's not necessarily reliable. Over there, too. Yeah, the other way up to Altus. It's actually quite a few ways to get up there. One of the things I really like about this, so they really did open world well, because there's multiple routes to most significant things. There's multiple options for how you can get to and explore places. You can take the lift, the cave she mentioned, the Abductor Virgin, and I think you can also take the long way underground through the Eternal City. We have not yet fought Radon. It's going to be a while yet. Fire pots. Can't craft though. Ah. Or two though. Kill it. That's right, we've been to Redmane Castle, but the festival was not active. That's exactly right. Okay, so got the loot there. Shoot something back here. See a rune bear up on the ledge. I'm not gonna mess with that. Ooh, thank you. And yeah, for those little squirt things, the poison puffballs, they are themselves vulnerable to being poisoned, and if you poison them, they'll explode, causing a chain reaction. You can do this to the big ones, too. It's pretty funny. I need to make my weapon not holy anymore. Some Albinorics resting here. I guess I won't kill them. What have we got here? Oh, the Dexterity Knot Crystal Tier. Perfect. Perfect. That is one of the things that I super duper wanted. Although currently I don't have a lot of dexterity scaling, huh? Back to stamina recovery speed. Been through this area. Get up there. So, go here next. That should be the Church of the Rose. Oh, there's Crystallians here. Whoa, what? What is this? I've never been over here. I need the bonk stick immediately. Chase me. If I find an upgraded weapon, yes, Grizzly Griffin, I can use it. The +8 weapons you get from quest lines, I can use those even if I'm not at the threshold for those yet. I just can't upgrade them further until I get the requirements. Just tell your friend I don't want any. But are they guarding anything? Actually, that's something I didn't talk about earlier. We talked about a longsword or claymore being a pretty good beginner weapon. You pair that with a shield. If you're willing to use your shield as a weapon, which you can do by two-handing it, that can solve your weakness to enemies that are requiring blunt weapons without requiring you to have an actual secondary weapon. It's pretty cool. That's a fun challenge run I haven't done in a Souls game that I think could be really fun. Shield only. You are only allowed to attack by bashing your enemy with a shield. Or using shields with weapon arts. There is a flamethrower shield. That could be pretty fun. And the one that's also an artillery cannon. The orcs come here to the Church of the Rose. The Blood Sanguine Noble, I think they're called. How did that not hit you? Warrior's Cookbook. You can make cursed blood pots, which I've never made. There's a whole weapon. Oh, I heard there was new weapon categories in the DLC. That's exciting. Field that you attack with. Kind of flabbergasted to hear that, actually, because this game already has so many weapon categories. How's it going, Mountain Sir? Thanks for the prime sub. Even really needed that. There was nothing else in that church, huh? Yeah, appreciate you not spoiling any of it. I look forward to finding them and being astounded at what I find. Given the scope and scale of the game and the DLC, I'm expecting some Dark Souls 2 DLC level weapon cooking from FromSoft here. If anyone played the DLCs for Dark Souls 2, you'll know what I mean. Hello. We already talked to this one. Let's double check, though. Ah, the poor fellow gone perfectly mad. That's right, the frenzied flame melts it all away. He's talking about Edgar. Dear old Edgar. Wonder which weapon I'm thinking of? All of them. The crazy kung fu weapon, the twin blade that's also a sorcerer's catalyst, the gigantic chicken wing hammer that has a strength requirement of like 70. Just the extreme in every regard was weapon crafting for that DLCs. Hello. I want it. Oh, that's where you find Ice Rind. That's right. We are allowed to use this thing. This is a very good weapon. Hatchet with a frost-coated blade. One of several gifts given by Castle's Soul in the distant north. Known as Freezing Fog, the blade is thought to be a dragon's scale. Inflicts a powerful frost effect. Inflicts frost bleed up. It's an axe that scales really well with dexterity. And is a Somber Stone upgrade, which means you can get it very highly upgraded very quickly. So that's good stuff. I don't plan on using it. It's an option. I don't think I've been over to this one. No, I have not. Scarabs all over the place. Kind of cool here. I wonder if these are meant to somehow play a role in the dragon fight. What? Speaking of. Dragon here. Magic Fire. Glad that it's not one-shot me. It's definitely a kind of an unpleasant experience trying to fight these dragons if you can spend 10 minutes, you know, evading their hits and whittling them down, and then you get one shot when they're about 20% health. It feels bad. Run. Fire was gonna double tap me. That was pretty close. Terrible. Definitely living on the grace of the Great Rune here. Is Torrent okay? No, but we can fix that. Classic dragon problem. They leave their own, like, boss arena, they teleport back to where they are. Thankfully, their health does not reset when this happens. I can't imagine. Yeah, I don't love how the dragons are implemented. So, notably, you don't actually need to fight that dragon. You can just run by and grab the stuff that's here. Which notably includes, there's a dead sorcerer here. The Academy Glintstone Key. Key to the seals binding both gates to the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Activates warp magic bound within the seals. A glintstone key will remember its user, meaning once used, it can never be passed on to another. The Academy does not welcome the indolent. Indolent? Not sure. Unable to acquire every kukri. This would exceed the maximum able to be held in inventory and storage. I've never seen this message. That's kind of funny. I want every kukri. It's fine. Guess we'll have to throw a few at stuff. Here. You. Die. There's more! Oh well. What else we got around here? I've not been over here. Have I? I don't think so. Oh. don't know what's in here. Should probably rest, actually. Would like my flasks back. Seems nice. Yeah, let's go this way. Those could do damage, by the way. Ow. Cave at the base of the western cliff of Raya Lucaria. There was a cave around here. Appreciate the redirect. Ah, here we are. I don't have enough stone sword keys? What? It's never happened before in my life. I'm embarrassed.
Hello again.
Just has one. Give me all of these, two. Thank you.
Cheers for that.
Yeah, never once in my entirety of playing this game have I ever run out of those, so I'm kind of surprised. It seems like they're so easy to find, usually. I guess I've just been exploring in a way where that's not the case. Some of these require two as well. Yeah, we have two, though. Skip a rest site to get a key. That's right. The Academy Crystal Cave. Built beneath Raya Lucaria. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a key in here. Crystal cave moss, kind of cool. Crystalline formations. These are all glintstone again. Material used by the sorcerers of Raya Lucaria to form their staves and crowns. Lots of sorcerers down here. Now all dead. Cuckoo. way down, but also this. Oh no. And the sorcerers are scary. He's got a big hammer. Terrifying. Very good. And a fog gate. Thing had all these kukri, but not every kukri. Could not get every kukri. Oh crap. Get Crystal Release. Sorcery of the Mysterious Crystallians. Creates a massive crystal, then shatters it to scour a wide area with a violent rain of crystal shards. Used by high-ranking adepts among the Crystallians. Some also call this sorcery the Crystal Sun. There was another direction back over here I didn't check. I want to just be a bit more thorough. Looks like that goes deeper. Yeah, definitely more loot back in the cave. That's what I thought. Well, let's go back this way. Yeah, the stone sword key. I think that's the way we came in. Let me just double check though. Yeah, the rats. Key. I don't think I had the misfortune of running into the triple Crystallian fight On my first playthrough, I'm not looking forward to doing that. Terrifying. And this was the... I'm lost. No, here we are, yeah. Any hints for what's an illusionary wall? There's not very many in Elden Ring. They are not particularly well hinted at. It's a big elevator, which takes us actually into the Academy of Raya Lucaria, or more accurately, above it. The beautiful starscape. There's Aurora? Beautiful. What killed us the most so far? I think it was the Misbegotten Warrior and Crucible Knight in Castle Redmane, but probably overall there was another Crucible Knight too. So I'd say Crucible Knights are winning the deaths competition at the moment. Terra Magica. Draw an Academy sigil upon the ground, raising the magic strength of those within. Once, this sigil would be cast from the highest belfry of the Academy, covering the entire institution's grounds. This spell allows such a vivid experience of spell-casting success that it turns many a fledgling into a true sorcerer in a flash of newfound understanding. Cool. And I guess that means we are done here. You're a wizard, Harry. Yeah, I like that the spell mentions that location that you find it in. That's quite cool. Very cool. Do people really use 100 markers? Maybe. I'm sure someone has tried, upon knowing that there was a limit, to use them all. I don't know if I would call Zweihander my favorite weapon, but it's definitely up there. It's a very fun weapon to use. Yeah, the Dark Souls 1 classic. Here. Looks like their wagon fell off the cliff. They're gathering it up. It's kind of cool. That's for you guys. It's tough, man. I didn't trash their wagon. They trashed their wagon trying to shoot at me with a crossbow. That's on them. Yeah, these balloons with marionette soldiers, you can pop these for pretty decent consumable runes. But, yeah, golden rune 6 for that one. Not bad. Bad. Nice. So this is one of the rises, huh? Speak 3 wise beasts, it says. You're expected to find 3 turtles and kill them. It's not very clear from the game that you're expected to kill the turtle. Most of these rises have memory stones as what you get, which gives you more spell slots. Know that I care. I can find these. They also made the turtles a pain in the butt to find. So I didn't do most of these quote-unquote puzzles first time I played. Wouldn't say they're very fun. Nothing in there other than a memory stone, right? They're pretty bad. So, rip spellcasting characters, I guess. You have to put up with the crap puzzles. Suck it. Okay, hold on. Cat was talking about these. Do I have... I've got 5 poison bone darts. Let's see if I can poison one of these fools. There it goes. Excuse me. I'm observing the natural wildlife. And yes, that also works on the big ones. That's right. That's right. Ooh, 2 old fangs. That's kind of cool. It's 2 more exalted flesh I can make. Up there. Ever played with mods or randomizer? I have not tried modding Elden Ring. I am a fan of randomizers, especially item randomizers for RPGs you've already played. Definitely. One of the first mods I ever really took a love to was a item randomizer for Baldur's Gate games. Ooh, another tier. What's this one? Is this the intelligence knot? Yeah. The intelligence knot crystal tier. Plus 10 to int. Ah! Worry about that. Dark Souls 1 randomizer runs? Yeah, that's fun stuff. Especially with the interconnected world map of Dark Souls 1, it's really fun to sort of find your way around, looking for good stuff. Tarantino of hands. That's funny. Very funny. A well-done randomizer will be set up in such a way that ensures you can complete the game, yeah. An even better one will have a toggle for that. Okay, so let's see. Someone was asking about the big ones. Let's make a few more of these. What is the rough objective we're pursuing? We are thoroughly exploring the region of Liurnia. And we're soon going to go to the Academy and grab ourselves our second Great Rune, so we can up our level cap and weapon upgrades. There it goes. So they take a bit more to poison, but boom! They do explode. So how far am I allowing myself to upgrade weapons? I started at a max of +3, and then for each Great Rune or Mending Rune we can get our hands on, that upgrades by another +3. Or +1 for Somber Weapons. So we'll be able to get 3 more upgrade levels by acquiring another Great Rune. Oh, that's cool. You can see some of the inner workings of the Grand Lift here. Neat. Another golden seed. Definitely want to find as many of those as possible. The Shank. Veiled Village. Are my flasks limited in the same way? No. No, they're not. Didn't even think to do that. But no, they're not. No bats. Can't stop here. This is bat country. Yeah, that's true. The flask healing is limited by having limited vigor. So I'm definitely not able to fully benefit from the flasks at the moment. Could have limited my maps, too. That would have been fun. No map until you get the Great Rune of the area. Gotta do it blind. Wait, there was a way up over here, right? Come with a look over here. Sure, I saw a ladder. Yeah. Somehow one of those got poisoned. And they're chain reacting now. Glorious. I think this might be the way that goes up to the Alps Plateau. Definitely don't want to go up there yet. I don't mind exploring the tunnel here. Yeah, this does go there? That's alright. Cool. We will seesaw explore. Oh yeah, it does go down there. Items in here. Oh, there's traps. Is there anything particularly worthwhile in there? Maybe I just back some of the time. Darth Ziggler, thanks for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Welcome, welcome everybody. Cozy Sub Club. A bunch of smithing stones. Yeah, that's what I thought. Walking mausoleum here. You can use that to duplicate a remembrance with only one option currently. There's a tunnel over here. We might as well do this now. It's kind of important. What else is down here? Okay, wow. The safe zone around these spirit spring wells is much larger than it looks. In case you miss, good to know. Kids just had their first defect game of using mummified hand. That's a fun way to do it. Like a Ferris wheel, yeah. The revolving door of powers. This one has a lot of cracked crystals that we can use to make magic consumables. Probably won't do that very much. Maybe here and there. A long way to go. Oh, there's a item over there? Alright. I'll make the trek. Even though it's stupid dangerous. No! So close. Oh, my great rune. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Fun to try, right? That is a particularly tough jump, definitely. Gotta get a brief running start, but there you go. Cool. going down. Saw the top of that elevator earlier. General rule in Souls games is that elevators don't move until you activate them from their more distant point, and then they're two-way after that. Been slaughtered. Glad I sent the elevator up. Delayed by a marionette soldier. Did they call that a combo? Something like that. Like fire. Oops, that wasn't the one that was attacking. What does it say about the soldiers? Worn by marionette soldiers crafted to serve the sorcerers. For a doll, the only thing that matters is that it does not break. 232nd attempt to slay Radon. That is not as many as it took me, I don't think. I don't think I took that many. A crystal knife. Like a regular knife, but glass. Primary weapon for this run is the Zweihander, but we'll be using a myriad of weapons as appropriate. I expect to see some use of dagger weapons for when I cannot hit things with an ultra great sword. I expect to graduate this thing to the Great Mace eventually. They're quite vulnerable to fire. Wouldn't say Zweihander is necessarily my go-to for these games. I like to play with different weapon types every time I play, so I mix it up quite a bit. Goes more down, right? Scatter Earth. Crystallion. Here's one of these. Have some fish. Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing, which is going to allow us to all sorts of good stuff. Let's get a few other weapons upgraded, now that we have the option to buy more smithing stones.
Oh, and please allow me to express my thanks for giving me that keepsake from my men. It was as if I was frozen with self-pity. I failed them at every turn. You have my gratitude. Please, take this.
Oh, we get a golden seed. How nice.
A pleasure to see you. Thank goodness you're safe. I'm still looking for my own purpose. It's not easy by any means, but it's what I must do.
Oh, your divinity, have mercy and grant me forgiveness. The road is yet long, a god is not easily felled. But one day without fail you will have your wish. So please grant me forgiveness, Queen Marika. You, is it? I didn't notice you there. I'll be doing my job, same as ever. Just lay out your arms.
See to it that you do. About your prayer, though.
Those words were not meant for you. I may be prisoner to you, tarnished lot, but my prayers are mine, and mine alone. Well, I've had my say. I'll be more careful too.
What's up the bloodstained dagger too? I should store some of these. About Rodrika.
The girl you brought here. She's crestfallen and can scarcely swing a blade. But she has a gift for spirit tuning. I saw another one like her long ago. Their eyes share the same hue.
Hello, Fia.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more? Now, come closer. You are so very warm.
Do you know?
My dear, have you ever heard of Black Knife Prince? Dear Roger likes to talk of them when abed, and the ancient plot
Have you been holding him?
in which the first of the demigods was slain. The black knives wielded by the assassins who committed the act, along with the impressions they made, somehow hide the truth of the conspiracy. These grand affairs are hardly my forte, but dear Roger began to weep as he spoke.
About the Black Knife Prince.
In truth, I've heard tell from someone else about the Black Knife Prince that fascinate dear Roger so.
Get a clue.
But it wouldn't be right to give this to him, stuck as he is in the Round Table hold. Perhaps you could make use of it?
We should have a chat with Roger. Simple map given by Fia. That is not a very helpful map. Tree, tower, X. Roger. Here. Hello.
Ah, you again, is it? The recusants sent a lackey. Can you
Recusants?
believe they invited me to join them? Now, after what they did? I can scarcely believe it myself. Did they think me a fool? You might be surprised to learn I took them up on the offer. Then I only had to ask. The location of the recusant hideout. It's on Mount Gelmir, found off the old road that leads west from the town of Windmills. That's where they hide. The manor on the peak. Just you wait, wretched recusants. You'll rue the day you insulted my name by laying hands on Lanya. The tale of House Hoslo is told in blood, after all.
It sure will be, if you keep up with this.
It's on Mount Gelmir. That's where they are. Just you wait.
Sure will be. Wait, no. Getting lost. Here. Roger, what's up?
Always good to see you safe. So, what do you need? Maybe I should tell you. Lately, I feel I'm on the precipice of falling into a deep, fathomless slumber. And I have an inkling it could spell trouble for you somehow. So I just wanted to get the apology out of the way beforehand, since you're so scary and all.
But D.
Dee was telling me that he discovered the mark of the centipede. The centipede is an ancient symbol of the curse mark. As long as whoever finds and uses it is not nefarious by nature, then we may be able to form an alliance. If only I could speak to them in person. And if they were like you, all the better.
What is it? Still milling about? The map indicates where the gateway is hidden. It will...
Oh yeah, we should talk to Garek at some point. Let's see if Nefeli is here, too. No.
You. What is it?
About the secret medallion.
Find the Albinor. She hides in a cave to the... She knows them.
Show him Salubus's potion.
Is that potion what I think it is? Bloody Salubus. I suppose he's up to something again. Oh, I won't interfere. You go ahead and do what you must. The Round Table has no code to speak of. But I ask you this. Are you really going to do the bidding of that twisted dolly botherer?
Dolly botherer?
Or would you rather hand that potion to me and see if we can't get one over on the bastard?
Hand it over.
Good. I'll dispose of the potion myself. You go and see Salamis, but don't give anything away. Just tell him that you tricked your mark into drinking the potion, as planned. Despite knowing next to bloody nothing, he's so far up his own arse he won't suspect a thing. His inevitable display of arrogance will certainly be a sight to behold.
I bet. I bet. Okay. I think that's everybody we're going to catch up with here. Mark a few locations. Start over here. Wait. Oh yeah, that should be the way up. The medieval equivalent of wearing sunglasses indoors. I like that. Are you gonna leave me? What am I missing here? Unclear. Yeah, it might just go somewhere I've already been. Yeah. There's a teleporter here. I don't remember where that one goes. Like closer to Raya Lucaria is my guess. More thoroughly through this. I think there might be stuff in here. Any weapon or armor set I'm gunning for? We gunned for the Zweihander, which you're looking at now. Armor, I would like to definitely improve our visual appearance. We've not gotten our hands on that many armor sets yet. Okay, that's right. This is the Academy Town. Let's just go over here. It's going to be Raya Lucaria time. Favorite Souls musical piece? I think the Radagon fight music, the Elden Ring main theme, might be my favorite now. Gwyn, Lord of Cinder is a great one, of course. Is Elden Ring my favorite Souls game? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, I see. Yeah, we haven't been over... We haven't done any of this stretch of land yet. Lots of stuff to discover there. But that can wait until later. Is this my favorite RPG in general? Good question. Probably. I'd also highly nominate Baldur's Gate 2 and 3. Definitely. Okay, let's go here then. No. Good enough. Can I do a backflip? In the game or real life? Either way, no. I am not capable of that. Not good. It's terrible. Everything is fixed. Nothing is wrong. We have a glintstone key, so we're allowed to enter the academy. Map for a meeting place showing us where to find the key. You can actually see another corpse on the other side of this door. It'll have another item on it. Oops. Oh yeah, actually, I want to store some stuff in the box. Really good sight of the 4 belfries here. It's a good viewpoint. You also get a pretty good view of Caria Manor. The overlook of Mount Gelmir. Much better view of the castle up top there. That's right, there's no wait, so the only reason I'm doing that is indeed to clean up the inventory, so I have to scroll through less stuff if I'm looking to change my weapon. You can also teleport to the other end of the bridge. You can even walk around these seals, though, and check out the actual physical. What is this? Be summoned to assist Yura, a hunter of bloody fingers. Yes. I've never done this. It's a golden tree over there, too. Raven Mount Assassin. Do you need my help? Get 1 rune arc. And a Raptor of the Mists. Usable on all melee armament, stuck into a low stance, momentarily vanishing. If an enemy attack connects, escape into the air. Oh, I see. Oh, there he is. I thought so.
Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help there. That bloody finger was a thorn in my side. And now I'm finally rid of him. Here's a token of thanks. Please, take it. I may not have much time. I'm dying to see you. Eleonora. Violet Bloodyfinger. Yes, I've been tracking Eleonora for quite some time. She is the deadliest of all Bloody Fingers. She's felled many an old hand already, but in spite of her cessblood zealotry, Eleonora is a proud knight. If she comes for you, do not think twice. You must flee. There is no shame in self-preservation. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again. If fate permits.
Perhaps. Mind the gap. That is definitely too far down to jump. Don't even try. Pretty sure there's a kill box there anyway.
Be on your way. Perhaps we...
That's all he's got. That's all there is. There's a merchant here. That's delightful.
Well, there's been an age since I've seen a customer.
Yeah, because you're selling behind the gates of Raya Lucaria. Nobody can get in here.
End of the earth.
Need to move to a better location if you want customers. Oh, here we go. Yeah, 3 stone sword keys. Sweet. Let's not run out of those again. He also sells soporific grease, the ability to make the sleep stuff. That's kind of cool. Full moon crossbow. Oh, sweet. And better armor. Maybe not better, but cool armor. Receptor's secret. What do you know about
Have a
Salubis?
safe journey.
Hiding in a dirty cellar among the ruins not far from the Sisters 3. The vile Graven Witch seems to be a frequent visitor to that place. Hiding a dirty secret in a cellar among the ruins. Wait, we didn't find that, did we? Oh, probably here, right? Let's go back over there. Oh, shoot. I didn't, a few things I didn't do. Pydia. I don't even know who that is. So I don't think I've talked to Pydia. And yes, we got new armor. Let's see, this is slightly worse against Slash and Pierce. More importantly, looks cooler. Yeah. I like the look. Question is, where's this cellar? Let's see, we can jump down here, huh? Ooh, 5 of those. Cool. That's pretty good. I mean heavy load. Armor is heavier than the other stuff. It's the gloves. Looks like we're really close to the border here. Let's do that then. Oh, you.
Oh, you. Sorry, Your Worship. I apologize for any offense given. I am Pidia, servant to the Carrion royal family.
I've never met this character.
I am charged with maintaining these ghastly dolls. Ah, Your Worship, allow me to be of use. Other than the puppets, there are some very fine things up here in this storeroom. Why not pick something out before you go? But please, can you offer poor ill-starred Pidia a little something by way of compensation?
Oh, it's got old fangs. Oh, a ritual pot. Old bone arrows. Weathered map. Okay, definitely gonna buy all your stuff. Cool.
Please.
I'll buy this for fun, too. What? What is this, a map for ants? That's the worst map I've ever seen. Okay, interesting. Wonder what that's meant to point me towards. Either way, glad we get the ritual pot. That's good stuff. Does anyone know where I find the cellar indicated by this note? Hiding a dirty secret in a cellar among the ruins not far from the Sisters 3. Be here or here, maybe. Close to Rennie's tower. I did not read what you said, Jasper. Feel free to type that again. An illusory stairway. Okay. I didn't look for illusions. It just missed. Rumored to be in control of Selubis, and Selubis is actually a puppet. At some point progressing the story, we'll find Pydia slain by those knights. At this exact same time, Selubis will also seem dead, slumped down as if he had collapsed. Interesting. It's quite the theory. I don't have many runes. You know what? I'll fight you. Apparently not. Goodbye. Okay, we were close to the right spot earlier. Powered dragon. Up here. Are there some bosses that you should do on horseback? I think the dragons are one of them. I think they're a lot easier on horseback. Suspicious. There. A lot of glintstone. Who are you? You're no one. Creepy. Saluvis's puppet. Do not touch. Interesting. Sorcerer's Cellar. Interesting. Most interesting. Bizarre. Very bizarre. All that for some crab meat? Oh, and another celestial dew. All right. I'll take it. Welcome to the Academy of Raya Lucaria, which they've done a very good job on the visuals for. positively mystical coming in here and seeing the mist-shrouded buildings for the first time. So pretty. I don't think I've gotten everything that's in this place before. So we'll have to look around, see if we can find all the things. I like the eyeballs on the gloves for this set. Looks cool when you're opening a door. Please no. The most complex legacy dungeon. That's kind of cool. Definitely a lot of stuff to find in here. Bad zombie. Bad. Oops. Yes, those zombies will eat your magic meter if they grab you, in addition to doing a lot of damage to your face. Oh no. Run. Whoa. Stuttering there. Fair enough. It's a tough way to die. Die we certainly do. Doggone it. Try using a knife. That'll make the dogs a bit easier. Yeah. Again. Terrible. There's something to drop down to, though. Come on, let's take a look. Also my runes. How dare you? Whoa! Well, that's not fair. It's really big. Might be a drop down in the graveyard section. Okay, Jasper. Thanks for the heads up. Did you know you can do this on the elevator, by the way? Pretty cool. No, thank you. A lot of enemies. I thought I could do that. We're good though. Should be a site of grace up top here. With that too. Looks like you have to drop down to get that thing. Spectus Scroll. Superior sorceries taught to scholars worthy of donning the stone crown and studying a certain conspectus. Now we can make magic grease. Or magic power. The ritual pot. I don't have that many things that I can craft with ritual pots that I care about. Not open from this side. Curious. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go back for that then. Thank you, Jasper. All the stone masks here. That's kind of cool. A portrait of Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. Headmistress and Queen of the Carrion Academy. The Royal Carrion Academy. A lot more besides. I've only got one healing potion. I'll try it. Mr. Red Wolf. Yeah, dagger is better for this thing. One of the bookcases is fake. That I never knew, actually. Let's have a look around. Gotta kill the wizards again. You can also just run past them. Several fake bookcases. Yeah, definitely never noticed that, I don't think. Oops. Then a more thorough investigation is required. Bookshelves with no books. Ah. There is a way to tell. Yeah, I've never been in here. Cool. Have a ladder, too. Vomit. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Raya Lucaria. The greatest of the Keralos Conspectus sorceries that only a very few sorcerers have ever mastered. And a key. Hey there, King of Atlantis. We are not yet near the DLC. We have a long way to go yet. There's nothing up here? Suspicious. Oh, wait, here. Ah. Opens from this side. Big pile of glintstone. The Graven School Talisman. Oh, there's jars here. Depicting a school of graven mages, the nightmare of the Academy. The primeval current is a forbidden tradition of glintstone sorcery. To those who cleave to its teachings, The act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into the seeds of stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. Is that what those huge balls of glintstone's crowns are supposed to be? The seeds of stars. Mysterious. Oh, hey, that looks familiar. Oh. Let's not go up there. Well, that sucks. Help! Yes, there was another fake wall somewhere around here. This one. You can even see the corpse falling at the feet of it. Another little hint to this bookcase. The smithing stone 4, though? That's not... Wait, no, not just. No, not just. Not just at all. Go down here. Cool. And this is how you get to the other thing we saw, the purple thing. Maybe. Question mark? Doesn't seem right. Wait, up? Oh, you can climb this. Ah, here we go. Probably just a stone sword key, but I'll take it. Oh no, it's the Livinus Glintstone Crown. One of the Glintstone crowns bestowed upon Raya Lucaria. The lineage of the Livinus Conspectus began with the sorcerer Lusat, and its adherents continue his study of meteors. Pretty good. Yes, there's more stuff down the water wheel. I guess we should do all that before we go further. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, I do need a quick break here. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. Probably our last break of the stream. Back in a few minutes to continue our explorations of the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Back in a few. Don't go nowhere, Twitch chat. All right. We have returned. Let's go get the Carrion Knight armor, because I love that armor set. There's an item up top here. That is. So, this is the thing that will teleport you to Mount Gelmir if you get caught in it. The Abductor Virgin here at the bottom of Rhyolicaria. Don't necessarily need to get teleported by it right now, but I might not have a choice. Apparently I'm going one way or another. Never mind. That was a good grab. And now we're here in Lava Land in Volcano Manor. Trapped. We're not allowed to warp to another site of grace. In fact, we just expanded the size of the map by going here. Cannot travel to sites of grace until we rested one. You actually have a couple options. You can make a running jump off of this ledge and start exploring Volcano Manor directly. Or you can go the long way through the cave, which is what we'll do. Those are tough bats. I always thought this was one of the cooler vistas in the game. We jumped down a series of platforms here next to a freaking magma waterfall. How cool. Or just magma fall, I guess. Ah! Slug has glowing eyes. Look at that. That's cool. Enemies with glowing eyes like that drop more runes, but I've never seen it on the slug. I love it. He looks so fancy. Those things are horrible. Whoa, 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 whoa. Albinoric Wizard. That's kind of cool. And a site of grace where we can rest. Subterranean Inquisition Chamber. Now we can leave. Which is my intention. It's not where I'm looking to explore right now. We'll be back here to kill the local boss eventually, but not yet. Should wait. See if we can find that armor set. Oh no, this is the top one. Is this? Okay, there's a drop down somewhere around here. Heck, looks like there's one right there. Goodbye. Ah, looks promising. I really like the look of the carrion set. Although it's probably a bit too heavy for us. Too weight. 0.7, yeah, it's definitely heavier. No. Puts us into heavy load to have the full thing. I can have the torso armor on, though. She looks pretty good. With the headbands. Okay, now we can go back to the classroom, I think. Might have been a little bit more on the elevator. Not sure I cared that much. Good fight. Bad dog. Yeah, really like this look. Beautiful. Guess we could also remove the mini cape from the carrion armor. See what that looks like. Oh, I dig it. Even more. Perfect. That'll have lightened the armor, meaning I can use the gauntlets if I want to. Probably not the legs, though. No. No capes. Now, watch this drive. Oh no. Interesting. Oh, I see. Another Iron Virgin here. Yeah, thank God we didn't fall asleep there. Could have been terrible. Damn it. I pinch. I pinch. Looks suspiciously like something I could maybe get to. No, not again. can't tell if you can live this drop. Guess we'll just try it. Looks like death to me. Yeah. That's what I thought. I think we even got the item that was down there. Try jumping. Oh, here. Do I think Spire 2 will overshadow the first? I think it's very hard for that to be the case. I think it's very likely that we want to go back to the first game for some reason or another. Although if it was purely better, that would be pretty sweet, actually. I would be okay with that outcome. Radigan icon. A legendary talisman depicting the Elden Lord Radigan shortens the casting time of incantations and sorceries. As the husband of Renala of Caria, the red-haired Radigan studied sorcery, and as the husband of Queen Marika, he studied incantations. Thus did the hero aspire to be complete. Very cool. And then down here. Already been here. Definitely a lot more to the academy still. Another cannot open from this side. So many. What made me decide to replay the game? One, because Stream hadn't seen me play it. And two, because I wanted to experience a new build from the very beginning. Carrion Knight's Shield. Nice. Very good. Gravity is a weapon, especially if well used. Definitely. I've been down here before. I've been down there before. Yeah, I have. Okay. No need to jump then. Wait, then how do I open... What about this door? The other banister. Over here. Ah. Going down. Glorious. Glintstone Scarab. Reduce the FP cost of sorceries, but increase damage taken. Alright, let's find out where this teleporter goes, eh? How long does it take for a VOD to get to the archives channel? Not long. Less than a day, usually. That takes us to the Church of Vows. That actually makes sense. For the wedding. Gold sewing needle and gold tailoring tools. How's it going, Muriel?
You're tarnished, aren't you? I welcome you to the Church of Vows. I am Muriel, steward of this sacred chamber. My apologies for the unseemly state of affairs. Do you know the origin of this place?
Tell me.
How it came to be known as the Church of Vows? Well, that is a shame. But who can blame you? The shattering has caused us, all of us, to lose sight of something very dear. It is here, at the Church of Vows, that the great houses of the Erd Tree and the Moon were joined by the matrimonial bond between red-haired Radagon and Renala of the Full Moon. And so our church holds in view the monuments of both houses.
Oh.
The Erd Tree of the capital and the Academy of Rea Lucaria.
It's right between the two. That's cool, actually. Symbolic. I like it.
Oh, was there something you needed? You are free to show yourself around. I would serve as your guide, only my legs aren't what they used to be. If you find anything of use, you are free to take it with you. Unless, perhaps, you are in search of instruction, in which case I will share all that I know. Do you possess any celestial dew? Then I would like to share my knowledge with you. Concerning the miracle of this Church of Vows, Radagon once cleansed himself with celestial dew, repented his territorial aggressions, and swore his love to Renala. The Order of the Erd Tree and the fate of the Moon were conjoined, and all the wounds of war forgiven. This miracle blesses the Church to this day, and so you need only follow Radagon's example to restore any bond, however strained or severed, to its rightful state of harmony. My faith does not waver. The miracle rooted in these grounds will once again mend the world.
But the world might be mended.
Its bounty will not be squandered. If you would be Elden Lord, tarnished, I hope that you too will share my faith.
Tell me about Radagon.
You wish to know more of Lord Radagon? Lord Radagon was a great champion, possessed of flowing red locks. He came to these lands at the head of a great golden host. When he met Lady Renala in battle, he soon repented his territorial aggressions there, and became husband to the Carian queen. However, when Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Renala to return to the Erd Tree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title of Second Elden Lord. The mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of
mere champion.
Lord.
Tell me about Renala.
You wish to know more of Lady Renala? She is queen, head of the Carian royal family, and governor of the Academy of Rea Lucaria, the great and beautiful full moon witch. Sadly, her heart was broken when Lord Radagon left her, and then, when the Academy rebelled against the royals, she was locked away in the Grand Library.
What's the theme behind our build? You can think of it as a sort of weapon master. A martial specialist who can use any kind of melee weapon, although not sorcerous or miraculous ones, as well as adept with a variety of throwing weapons and consumables.
To experience the miracle, kneel in the basin at the back and cleanse yourself with celestial dew. Absolution
Do
will
the
be
dew.
yours. Any bond, no matter how strained or even severed, will be put to rights.
Performing absolution will actually bring back from the dead any NPCs that you have killed, which is kind of cool. All right, back to it's the debate parlor. Kind of like a D&D fighter, weapon master, yeah. Somewhat vanilla, but I think it's a pretty good time. Bring back Var so we can kill him again. Good. That's not where I wanted to go. I remember being able to get onto some rooftops in Academy Quinpu, but I don't remember how to get to them. So I would appreciate a bit of direction into where the heck the rooftops are. Ow. Right here, apparently. Over there. There we go. Another question for chat. Before I kill Renala, are there any NPC storylines that I have to do before we get our second Great Rune? To the rooftop. Chat says no. Ooh, crab. Time for crab. If you see a mysterious blue crab, kill it. So we will get a glintstone crown. In this case, Carolus. Glintstone crown. Yeah, it'll trigger the beginning of the Radon Festival, which might prevent me from getting some dialogue with the Wolfman, actually. Which I would like to show, so maybe I'll go do that before we fight Renala. Actually, wait, yeah, that's right. Two Great Runes does not trigger the festival. 2 Great Runes lets us into the capital. That's right. Different thing. So no, I don't need to worry about that. Sweet. Yeah, I was hoping that sitting at the subterranean Inquisition chamber wouldn't count. That does not count. Good. Good. Yeah, I was trapped there. I had to rest at that. Another big stone astrolabe here. Cool. Cool spell. No. Here's what my flasks are bound to. It's in the bottom left there. That's what I have on the quick slots. The good stuff. Isn't that one input more than just pressing square? Yes, but then how am I supposed to throw throwing knives? Also, if it's not the active slot thing, then it's more inputs. It seemed like there was an item above. Not able to get that, huh? Right in the face. I didn't realize there were jumps in this game that had to have a light load for it. Interesting. Ah, yes. An imbued sword key. Can use this at the belfries. Soup to go. Thanks for the Prime sub. Heck yeah. Time for soup. Wouldn't say I have any plans to play any other RPGs on stream, but if any cool ones happen to come out, I would be willing to. We are. Academy Glintstone Key. This key is brand new, usable by anyone. Yeah, Tops wants that. Although whether we should give it to him is questionable. Alright, now we should be good to do the last bit here. Renala. I think there's a couple little mini things undiscovered in the Academy, but nothing major that I'm aware of. Another glowing crab somewhere. But whatever. I didn't kick any ladder, or whatever shortcut that might be for. Ow. Oh, is that where you get the crossbow? We just found the bolts for that. That's where the full moon crossbow is, huh? Two of these, huh? Whatever. Creepy. Love it. Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. Mistress of the Academy.
Hush, little Calva. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh, and pure.
Apparently the Great Rune is in this egg. Renala herself has been despondent ever since Radagon left her at the altar to become second Elden Lord. We just talked about that at the church. And so Renala is obsessed with the egg and rebirth, hoping that her love can be recreated, I think. She wants the egg to hatch. And so, although Renala is a demigod, he doesn't really have the power of one. Sudden chandelier. Please no. And then my understanding is that this incarnation where you face Renala at her seeming full power, this is not the actual Renala, but rather a conjured specter created by Rani the Witch, her daughter, recreating the Carrion Queen in her full majesty.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience.
And indeed, that's why she doesn't die after the fight.
Ye will be countless born.
Because you're not really fighting her.
Ever. Upon my name is Rani the
Rani
Witch.
speaks.
Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon.
Gorgeous visuals here.
And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Jerk.
Come, O sworn dragon. Come, O sworn giant.
Dart to the face.
Little Rani, my dear daughter, weave thy night into being.
GG. Moonfeld. We score the Great Rune of the Unborn and the Remembrance of the Full Moon Queen. In her youth, Rennala was a prominent champion who charmed the Academy with her lunar magic, becoming its master. She also led the Glintstone Knights and established the House of Karya as royalty. Amber Egg clutched by Rennala, Queen of the Full Moon. Perfects those who have been born anew. Children born anew by Rennala are all frail and short-lived, imperfect beings each and all.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew? Ah, thou, is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting, reborn of my beloved egg?
So here we can change our cosmetics and respec our character.
Nor afeard.
Afeard.
I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine.
Now that we have another Great Rune, we can level up 10 more levels on this character, as well as upgrade our weapon another +3. I'm going to do that before we stop for the day. This chest can't be opened for now. So I think we have enough runes. Yeah, we have tons. We can now go to level 30, and we will. I want some more dexterity. I think I want 18, so we can use a bit wider of a variety of physical weaponry. Put the rest into vigor to get a bit more health here. Seems like a pretty reasonable 10 levels here. Lock them in. I'll have some new dialogue to deal with. I'm going to do that all tomorrow. We start the Elden Ring. For now, I'm just going to upgrade my weapons a bit further. Mainly the Claymore. Or the Zweihander.
Well,
oh, that reminds me, actually. I wanted to upgrade the... I wanted to upgrade the Claymore. Not Claymore. Flamberge. Yeah, I don't know why you would use the Claymore when this thing is existing. So much cooler.
Back already. No matter. Lay out your arms.
Nostalgic reasons. You should be nostalgic for the Flamberge. This is also a been in the games since Dark Souls. Do I bring this to +9? How much do I want to use a Flamberge? I don't think so, not yet. Alright, Twitch chat. This will be the state of the world map as we leave things off for today's stream. Tomorrow we're going to be exploring this side area of Liurnia of the Lakes, and then perhaps proceeding onwards and downwards. I think next we're going underground to the River Siofra, and then after that to Halid proper, before going up to the capital. That's the short-term plan. That is going to happen tomorrow. We're going to be starting noon Eastern time with some Slay the Spire, continue our silent streak. And then it's going to be Elden Ring time after that. But that's all for now, Twitch chat. Until next time, my friends, have a cozy, cozy evening, everybody. Be good to one another. Toodaloo, everybody. And good night.